All right, guys, so this is a perfect example of when I say your options are limited to your skill level. Sometimes you have to call an audible. So what Julian did was the gate's locked. He forgot his key. So instead of people being able to come into the parking lot through the entrance of the parking lot, this was the option, the audible. Had to come up on the sidewalk and come down here, or you can come right over right there. But either way, you have to make a 90-degree turn. If you came this way, 90-degree turn, up through there, and then when you get around the corner of the school, another 90-degree turn. So what exercise is that? And I'm telling you guys, that's exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. And while you're riding on the sidewalk and making these turns, that's exercise number 2, the slow ride. You start to realize how relevant the stuff is that we practice when in real world applications, certain situations come up and you have to apply them, right? Clearly you can't be going fast while you're doing this. You're not gonna be leaning while you're making these turns. You can lean a little bit, of course, but it's not necessary. Practicing gives you options. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Guys, I'm out here in Chicago, Illinois, as a matter of fact. Oh, I'm loving the crispness in the air. Oh, it feels so good. It's gonna get warmer today, but trust me, it's not gonna be anything like it's been out in South Georgia. It's not humid and it's not hot. But I'm here at the West Point School of Music. They are hosting a practice session here today. I want to welcome you to practice session number 112. And I'm excited about it. Let me tell you something, guys. So this weekend has been a whole event. Yesterday we did a ride. First we had a presentation here at the school. And then we did a group ride. Myself, obviously, Julian, you're going to meet him later. He's the CEO of this school. He founded this school. It's a non-profit school, a music school, just to give kids the opportunities that they probably wouldn't have. And like he says, a lot of the times people are limited based on their opportunities or their options, and as he was as a child. And so it's so funny how music and motorcycles, that's what he's put together here. It's just a great story. He came out for a private lesson with me, and what he learned from me, he came back here, he bought cones, he practiced, and his staff, he got them to get motorcycles, and they all practice, and they all ride now. And let me tell you something, guys, I was blown away how good they are, blown away. Anyway, it's just a great thing, and the fact that he can do this and have these kids come here tuition free, that's what yesterday's ride was about. You know, it was a fundraiser. And I'm gonna put a website right here at the bottom of the screen, guys. If this is something that you want to help support out here in Chicago, you know, trust me, definitely do so. I was blown away by their riding skills, but I was also blown away by the skills of the music that these guys were playing yesterday was just awesome. You know what? Let me show you a quick peek. And I told him, I said it yesterday. I got on the microphone and I said, hey, I said, am I the only one that has chills listening to them? And secondly, I almost felt like some of the songs they were playing that I could hear the lyrics. There were no lyrics, but that's how spot on they were. It was just, wow, it was just great, 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 great. So anyway, guys, we're doing a practice session out here. Julian everything has just been done great. I mean, this whole thing behind me, For the Love of Music, that was the name of the ride. And then my name, Lieutenant Robert Simmons, retired, and V.I.Preloader.com. Just great. He had this parking lot repaved and striped like this. He's a great guy, guys, and I can't wait for you to meet him. But anyway, guys, I have preloaders and V.I.Preloaders coming out here today. Only about 6. I got my Illinois ambassador here. I'm very happy for him to be out here, and something really special going on with him. That's Jason, by the way. So we're going to talk to him, and we're going to talk to them when they get here, find out who they are, where they're from, what they ride, how long they've been riding, more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. Again, that number's for them and them only, and then at the end of the day, I'll ask them if there's any change. There's no pressure for there to be any change. My ego's not involved. You know, it's totally up to them, right? So anyway, I'm looking forward to it. And again, if you're new to this channel, let me just let you know, usually I have 9 exercises out here for everyone to do. Today I only have 8 because this parking lot's not that big, but I told Julian we can make it work. We actually had to change locations. We were going to be someplace else before, but it turns out that was a church parking lot, and today's Sunday. So the only thing I eliminated is exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. But listen, we're getting more than what we need, and that's always a good thing. If you're interested in watching other practice sessions, I'll put the practice session playlist up here. All right, and if you're not subscribed to this channel, guys, please do so. Trust me, it's a good thing going on here. It's a lot of good stuff, a lot of positive stuff going on Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle on YouTube. All right, guys. I also do private lessons, guys. I do that in Pooler, Georgia. I travel as well to do private lessons. That's an option. Go to my website, click on where it says private lessons, and you'll get more information on that. And I do practice sessions traveling as well. So if you ever want to know anything that I'm doing, whether I'm doing practice sessions in Pooler, Georgia, or traveling, go to my website and click on where it says upcoming events, and it'll tell you everything you need to know. All right, guys, so Julian was nice enough to let me use his Road King Special, which, by the way, he purchased that motorcycle because when he came out to Pooler to practice with me, he rented my 2019 Road Clyde Special Angel, and once he got back home, he was so used to the way that motorcycle felt. He had a motorcycle already, but it wasn't a Harley Davidson, and that's why he purchased that. So I'll be using that today, and I want to thank him again for that. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Rob?
Pleasure to see you, man.
Oh, yeah.
Guys,
absolutely.
Well, let me ask, what's your name?
Jason.
All right. Jason is your Illinois ambassador for Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, and I'm going to tell you something,
yes,
guys. Just came together in a huge way. Come to find out, this event, this school, you said like 15 minutes from your house?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Gotta love that. Gotta
right
love
in
that.
my backyard.
And I say that because, yeah, he came yesterday. He participated in the ride, but he didn't even realize how close this was to his house, like 15 minutes from his house.
Right. Yep.
And before he even got here, though, he told me, listen, I'm going to donate. And let me tell you something. The amount of money that this man donated to this school, very generous donation. So, dude,
yeah,
that's just awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
What they're doing for the kids is just, it's amazing.
Yeah.
So reading their story and the background of it, and I mean, how can you not get behind something like that?
Yeah, yeah, you got behind it all right, man. That's just awesome. But guys, it doesn't stop there. In today's practice session, he's also sponsoring a spot. So we have everybody's names in the bag. He's going to draw the name, and whoever's name we draw, they're going to get a refund for this session. Also, there's another V.I.Preloader. His name is Willis Hickerson. He also is sponsoring a spot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and for him, this whole music thing, he's been doing music for 50 years. That's how he makes his living.
Wow.
And this is something he wants to do. He wants to start a school. It's just, you know, this is another example of what I'm talking about, guys, when I say motorcycles, YouTube, and now music.
Yeah.
It's just amazing what this thing brings together. So anyway.
And the community of people.
Yeah.
And all three is just, you can't meet better people. I'm telling you, it's just
absolutely,
awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 3 years.
What are you riding today?
2021 Road King.
Beautiful. Now I know it's clean.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since day one. I mean, I got this bike, started practicing in a parking lot, almost dropped it twice, and my intention was to bring this bike back the next day. That was fully my intention. So for some reason, I was able to find you on YouTube that night, stayed up till 4 a.m. watching you. I said, all right, you know, I'm gonna give this another shot. And really, from just watching your videos and listening to your instructions, I haven't looked back.
That's
in 3 years.
awesome.
So
that is awesome.
Yep,
Now,
yep.
full disclosure, I knew that the videos helped you, but I did not know, I just learned this right now, I did not know that you were intending on returning this bike.
Absolutely.
And the night before you watched the video.
100%. Yep.
Dude,
I was like, it came from heaven.
That's
I don't know,
crazy.
like finding you and I wasn't even Googling stuff. I
Yeah.
just happened to see your video on YouTube and clicked on it, and
wow.
I stayed up till 4 a.m. watching your videos.
That's
I'm
amazing.
like, I can do this. I can
Wow.
do this.
And do this,
You
he
know,
does. All
yeah.
right. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed without sandbagging, what would you say?
Well, in Ohio, I rated myself an 8.
Okay.
And I posted after that I got complacent practicing this year, not putting cones out.
Okay, yeah.
So I felt it there with the cones, the confinement,
Yeah.
and I missed the Abominable Snowman here at the 18-foot going right. I made it going right. I missed it left.
Yeah.
So because of that, I'm going to hold myself accountable and give myself a 7.5
Okay.
now, and we'll see how I do today. Make up for it. We'll see. Hopefully.
So like I say, guys, the numbers for individuals and everybody rates themselves the way they're going to rate themselves. I can disagree one way or another. And the way I look at this, because I know where he is and he's used to being there, we're all entitled to bad days. So I don't want people to lower their numbers because they had a bad day,
Yeah.
right? That's your number, all right? But anyway,
Yeah. Anyway.
always a pleasure,
Yeah.
brother.
Same here, buddy.
All right. Wow, you look enthusiastic, man. You still look tired.
Oh man, I've been running on
I know, man. I know. What's your name?
Julian Champion.
Julian. Where you from? Originally.
Originally Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay. And then now you're here in Chicago.
Now I'm here in Chicago and this is my home.
And you are the CEO of?
West Point School of Music.
Yeah, and so guys, I did a separate video just talking. It was actually the event that we had here yesterday. I want you to go take a look at that. I want you to take a look at what this man has done, how good these kids are, and adults, young adults, at just doing what they do here. And it all starts with this man. But the music and the motorcycle thing, I was just telling them how you came out for actually 4 days of private lessons, and came back here, continued to do it, and then got these people involved. So everybody, I did a video just with these guys too, out here messing around in the parking lot, the staff. They didn't ride a motorcycle. Well, one of them did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrew
Yeah.
Walker.
Yeah. But the rest of them never rode a motorcycle, but they were encouraged to ride a motorcycle because of Julian. And that means right from the start, in the parking lot practicing.
Yeah.
They're dating their motorcycles. That's what they did. And man, oh man, did it show yesterday. Anyway, so I just want to commend you, man. Great job. Outstanding job. And everything that you're doing here. Everything.
Thank you so much. Thank
Come on,
you
man,
so
wake
much.
up.
Yeah, no, it's been a long
man.
long 2 days, but and I'm grateful to you for your impact and your impartation in my own life, because this desire to ride a motorcycle came fairly late for me,
Yeah.
and I would have to say I had a high fear factor.
Yeah.
I wanted to ride it, but I had a high fear factor, and when I connected with you and came to Pula, it was transformational.
Yeah.
So I came back here and I tell my wife I'm going to ride, and generally what it means is I'm going down to the parking lot and ride around. I'm like, yeah, I can go straight,
Yeah. Yeah.
but I need to be able to turn and my stomach not tighten up.
That's
and
right.
come into a gas station and people are maneuvering all around you, and you can handle the bike and
Yeah.
feel confident and competent. Important. And for my young people, my staff that ride, my mantra is, as I ride, I'm not dying on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Right? You know, I don't think my wife deserves that, my family, my organization. And I feel the same way for them. If you're going to ride, I want you to, with as much as possible, do everything on your end to make sure that you stay upright, handle the bikes at slow speeds, know how to brake properly, know how to swerve, make a U-turn.
That's right.
If you're coming down the street with a bear on the other end, you know, those kinds of things. And I talk about that and I drill that here at our school with the staff. So we're seeing the fruits of that.
You said a lot right there. You're absolutely right. I say that all the time. I wanna have a say-so in what happens out there.
Right.
And I have a very tiny voice if I don't practice. You know, it's that simple. That's yeah. You listen, you said a lot, and you'd be surprised, or maybe you wouldn't, how common your feelings of fear are. But the issue is, what's not common is what you did about it.
Right.
Yeah, you dated your motorcycle. Most people just want to get married and ride. So, I commend you for all of that, man. It shows the level of maturity and responsibility. We have to think it's bigger than us, especially when you have a family and responsibilities.
Yes.
All right, but even if I'm a single dude, I still don't want to die, right? All right. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
3 years, maybe 4 a little bit, but
Okay.
3. I would say 3.
I already know how long you've been practicing. The same amount of time.
Yeah.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself? 7. Okay. Always a pleasure, brother.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Jason.
Where you from, Jason?
Carroll Stream.
That's Illinois?
Illinois, yep.
Okay. How long you been riding the motorcycle?
About a year now.
What are you riding today?
I am riding a 2013 Electric Glide.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
The whole time I've been riding.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6?
6 is excellent. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too.
All right. What's your name?
Robert Paff,
Where you from, Rob?
Indiana.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
This is my first season out, so a little under a year.
Okay. What are you riding today?
Kawasaki Vulcan 500.
Nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I started, honestly.
Good, good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
You know, I'm going to give myself maybe a 2. There's some exercises I can do better, but a lot that I need to work on.
Pleasure to meet you, Rob.
Good to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Ross Tomes,
Where you from, Ross?
Orland Park, Illinois, based here in Chicago.
Okay. How long you been riding the motorcycle?
About 40 years.
What are you riding today?
I got a 2014 Ultra Limited.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I try to practice at least once a month,
Okay.
5 or 10 minutes. You know, try to get it when I can.
Good, good. Something's better than nothing.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1 to 10.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 11, but it's only to 10. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say 3 or 4.
Okay, okay.
3 or
Good to
4.
meet you, Ross.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, Robert.
That's the first time somebody answered it like that. I was going to say 11. What's your name?
Jules,
Where you from, Jules?
Lombard, Illinois,
Illinois? Okay. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
14 years.
What are you riding today?
Indian Chief Vintage.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
It's been a long time.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
5.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Fred Gill,
Where you from, Fred?
Chicago.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Started when I was 7, 8.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, mini bikes and stuff like
Okay,
that.
okay,
Took
okay.
a while back, but I've just started riding last 5 years.
Good. What are you riding today?
21 Road Glide.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I started following you, when you started this channel.
Okay, beautiful, man. I appreciate
As soon
that.
as I still started, I followed you. As soon as
Good.
you started, I started following.
Good,
And
good.
started practicing. I do it every day.
Okay, that's what I love to
Yeah.
hear, man. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going 3 right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank
What's your name?
LaRon Taylor.
Good to see you again, brother.
Good to see you.
Where you from?
Chicago, Illinois.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 10 years now.
Okay, what are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2022 Street Glide.
It looks nice, man.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Well, I took your class
Yeah.
once. So ever since I've been following you on YouTube and everything, decided to take your class. Now I practice as much as possible every day. Every time I'm on that bike, before I get on that bike, I practice what you taught me.
Awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I knew you were going to ask that question. I would say at this point, when I first started out, I was like a 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Slow speed. Now, I think I'm a good 5 or 6.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love to hear that.
Yeah.
Good to see you again, man.
Appreciate you.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to practice session number 106. That's it. I don't blame you for saying 106. 112. Anybody have an issue being on YouTube? No? That always works out. All right. Before I say anything else, Jason is my Illinois ambassador. He's the Illinois ambassador for Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. The great guy. Just a great guy. Obviously, he's an ambassador. He decided to sponsor a spot for one he used. I put all your names in a bag. He's going to pick the name. If he picks your name, you get a refund. Okay? And it's just awesome. Last weekend, I was in Michigan, and the CEO of Let's Roll Motorcycle and Lift Dolly Company, she sponsored a spot for each day. All right? Ross, there we go. Congratulations, Ross.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
My wife's getting to do Louis Vuitton.
It's going to be from Canal Street in Manhattan if it's $300. All right, hold on, we're not done. I have another V.I.Preloader. His name is Willis Hickerson. He lives in North Carolina, and he's all about music. That's how he makes his living. He's been doing music for 50 years. And so he said, Robert, I want to sponsor a spot. So,
Is that the one?
shit, that might be the one. It's up to you. It could be the one.
We doing it?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Hold up. Can we do that one? You want him to do it? Sure. All right, let's see what it is. If it's your name, you get a refund.
Zarek.
Zarek, there we go, man. A Louis Vuitton what? Like a pin? All right, listen, congratulations. That's Willis Hickerson, that's his name. Like I said, man, above and beyond personalities in Preloader Nation. All the time, all the time. Who here is unfamiliar with my YouTube channel? Nobody. Perfect.
My husband watches.
And you in the background?
I pop in every now and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what preload and keep it loaded means?
No.
Okay. Do you know what the friction zone is?
Yes.
Do you know the push-up penalties out here?
No.
Okay, good. We're going to go over it. Don't worry about your husband. He'll do them for you. Well, maybe not, because again, this is all about being accountable, right? And trying to break bad habits and instincts, right? That's what this is all about. We're going to talk about preload and keep it loaded, okay? Very important. How can she not know what that means? That's on you, man. That's on you. All right. Anyway, listen, I'm glad you guys are here. We got some fantastic weather here today. Again, it's burning up in Georgia. So as soon as I got off the plane, I was just like, oh, God. I felt the crispness in the air, and I loved it. Yeah, man, I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. All right. So before I go any further, we're going to talk about the basics, push-up penalties. Now, as a matter of fact, Zarek, when you pulled up, front brake grab, right? If you squeeze that front brake today during the slow speed maneuver, that is a 10 push-up penalty. Again, I don't expect you to do them out here. It's voluntary. You know, if you don't do them, you don't do them. That goes for everybody, right? Again, if we're trying to break a bad habit or an instinct, something has to be accountable. So again, if you can't do push-ups, and again, it's not about the push-ups. I don't care what the push-ups look like. Not that I'm going to see them. Although some people send them to me. I owed you some push-ups, Rob. Here they are. And I know why they do that, because I'm going to put them at the beginning of the practice session video. I love to do that. It's accountability. Matter of fact, a guy just sent me some. So front brake, slow speed maneuver, 10 push-ups. Putting your feet down. If you put your feet down when you feel the motorcycle falling, that's a 10 push-up penalty. And it's 10 push-ups for every time your foot touches the ground. So when we start to move the bike, if you're one of these tap dancers, 10, 20, 30, right? That's what that is, right? When you're coming to a stop, same thing, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, you know, however you want to do it, right? Again, we're going to talk about why that is the way it is. Now, unfortunately, I was busy, so I usually like to watch you guys pull up. That's why I always like you to park at 90 degrees. I want to see you pull that motorcycle up, make a turn, smooth stop, all right? And Rob was telling me, yeah, I'm new, I don't know if I should do this. But I watched Rob stop his motorcycle. Oh, it's beautiful. He said, hey, I've been watching your channel. I've been practicing. So that's what that's about. Okay, let's have a discussion first about what I like to refer to as the meat and potatoes. And I'm going to be coming to you a lot. Okay. Only because you're not really familiar with the channel. We'll start with you and then we'll go to other people. What keeps the motorcycle upright? Nobody else answer, please. At slow speeds. What keeps it upright?
When you're revving it, like I guess.
And so we have, yeah, so
Get some gas.
we have to have these conversations because a lot of the times what's going to help us absorb all of this is information. And a lot of the stuff that we think we know is either false information or we just have no clue about it at all, right?
You probably don't even realize what you're doing.
Exactly,
when you're doing
exactly.
It.
Like some of the stuff that we're talking about, you probably can't articulate it, but you're doing it, right? Again, we need to be able to put it all together. Help her out, Zarek.
I have a question. I messed up
When you're
from
going
last night.
slow, what's keeping your bike
Power to
upright?
the rear wheel.
It's power to the rear wheel.
Yeah.
Can I get a better answer?
Sufficient power.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Why is the word sufficient so important?
Just enough? Like,
Well, because if it's insufficient, given the power, it's still not gonna. It's still gonna fall. Your motorcycle is gonna fall today for one of two reasons. The first reason, I'm gonna say 95% of the time, is people pulling the clutch all the way in. Because when we get nervous, that's what we do. That's our instinct. And I often say riding one of these motorcycles at slow speeds goes against our hardwiring. That's why it's so. That's one of the reasons why it's so difficult for people to get it, because if our instinct tells us to put our feet out, that's the wrong thing to do, right? And so if my motorcycle's, I'm sorry, I told you one way, pulling the clutch in. The other way is not having sufficient power on that rear wheel, not enough preload, and the bike stalls, right? Again, the first three things that we're gonna be doing today, we're not turning and we're not leaning. And that's why we're not turning or leaning, because we have to get all of that preload and keeping it loaded and friction zone. We want to get all of that stuff kind of straightened out, head and eyes, while we're just going straight. So we don't have to worry about other stuff. Because once we start turning, I don't want to say the penalty is higher, because it's not really a penalty. Dropping your motorcycle out here is par for the course. He just paved his parking lot. This was us out here yesterday in this 18-foot circle. Like I said, it's par for the course. Again, we'll talk about that. This is excessive. Matter of fact, I was on my ass out here yesterday on this bike. So you'll see that in another video. I'm glad I was recording that. I mean, literally on my ass. But I didn't put my foot down. That's the whole point. Don't put my foot down. All right. So that's why the motorcycle can fall. Not enough power, pulling the clutch in. That's one and the same. And the bike stalling. Okay? Sufficient power. If my motorcycle starts to fall and I open my hand this much, that's sufficient. That's fine. If I wait this long and open my hand the same amount, it's not sufficient anymore. It's going to fall. So that's why the power has to be sufficient. Everybody clear about that? So if I ask you what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds, the answer is to the rear wheel. Why do I keep saying the rear wheel like it's going to the front wheel? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. I like the way it sounds now. Okay. What does your motorcycle want to do with power to the rear wheel? Stand up and go straight. We got that, right? What does your motorcycle want to do with insufficient power to the rear wheel at slow speeds? It wants to fall. So we know what keeps it up. We know what it wants to do with power. We know what it's going to do without power, correct? Have a good day, guys. That was the lesson. If it were only that easy, right? You hear people say all the time, this is not rocket science. It really isn't. Throttle, clutch, rear brake, and then head and eyes. But we have to talk about that because that's why we have to practice, because we have to get all that stuff in. And we have to know when to do it, and how to do it. That's what being the boss of the motorcycle is all about, guys, is knowing what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. Based on what we feel. We're going to be in our feelings today, right? A lot of this stuff is going to be based on what we feel, what we hear, and what we see, of course, as well. But the feelings reign supreme. Why do I say that? Who here loves making U-turns? Not you, Jason. This is usually what I get. You love making U-turns? Okay. It's very rare. Matter of fact, when I was in Milwaukee last week, I did 6 demonstrations out there. And every crowd I had, that's the question I asked. Nobody, maybe one person raised their hand, right? And the funny thing about that is because why do you think, I'll ask you, what's your issue with U-turns?
I don't feel like I can do it.
Okay.
I'm not comfortable. I feel like I'm gonna dump.
How many times did you hear her say the word feel? See what I mean? We're gonna be in our feelings. And what she said is what is the answer for everybody. That feeling of fear of leaning that bike. And so that's why when people come out and say, hey Rob, I'm talking about for a private lesson, I just need help with U-turns, Rob. I say, okay, great. We start with smooth, short starts and stops. Because what they're doing is jumping from 0 to 10, right? There's stuff we have to do first, and that's what we're gonna cover today initially, right? Being able to control this motorcycle at a very slow speed, and the slowest you're ever gonna go is stopping. The end of that stop is the slowest you're ever gonna go, right? We're gonna talk about that. Okay, so we talked about what keeps it up. We talked about what it wants to do with sufficient power. We talked about what's gonna happen if you don't have sufficient power. 5 steps I want you guys to follow all day today. Now, some of you are not gonna do it, and that's fine. But these steps, I want you to do it before you move the bike every time. Step number 1, always step number 1. Ross, what is it?
Make sure you're in first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop, even if it's a number showing, you do it anyway. Because we have to build muscle memory, right? Keep in mind, this is a square. So we make sure it's in first gear. Step number 2. 2. 2. 2.
A rear brake.
Cover the rear brake. Does anyone not know what cover the rear brake means? You know what cover the rear brake means?
Having your foot ready on
On it, that's right. Rest your foot on the brake. Don't press it, just rest your foot on it. It's not going to apply to brake if you just rest your foot on it. Why do we cover the rear brake? Because we're going to be slow dancing with these motorcycles today. Keep in mind that everything we do on the motorcycle at lower speeds, everything's exaggerated. Your movements, everything. You feel more when the bike's going slow. That's why people don't like the way it feels. Because you start feeling falling. If you start feeling falling, what do? Introduce what keeps it up, right? We're going to talk about that. So we cover the rear brake because if my foot's already on it, I'm less inclined to smash at it. That's why we cover the rear brake. So we want to be smooth on that rear brake. You're going to be using it today, but all we need is light pressure. And when we use that pressure, we drag the brake. Don't stab at it, right? If you want your bike to buck, do this. We'll be doing this with your clutch. All right, step number 3.
Preload a throttle.
And
Keep it loaded.
keep it loaded. So preloading the throttle is simply raising your RPMs above idle. What's going to happen if you get on your bike, start it, and just open your clutch with no throttle? It's going to stall. That's why we need to preload the throttle. And so when we preload the throttle, don't give me a half-ass preload out here. Like sometimes people give me preloads like I'm charging them for it. But I get it. This is what I mean when I say this is going to change a lot of things for you guys. It's going to change your lens, the way you look at motorcycle riders around you. And man, you're going to be like, God, if you don't already see it. It's going to change how you hear things too. So when people give me half-ass preloads, it's because in their mind, that's high enough. As a matter of fact, for them, it sounds too high. And I go, no, give me more. And then they want a number. I mean, if you're riding a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle or even an Indian, I like 2,000 to start. Because when you start opening your clutch, which is step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. As soon as you start doing that, your RPMs are going to go down again because it's drawing that power. So that's why I don't want a half-ass one. Preload it and keep it loaded. Once you open your clutch, right, step number 5, as soon as the bike starts to move, this foot comes up. Like, we're not duck walking today, all right? Again, we're in a training environment, guys. When you're in a training environment, you train at a higher level. You do stuff you may not ever need, but if you need it, it's there. So I say that to say, some of you guys are stepping outside of your comfort zone just by being here. Step outside your comfort zone, all right? We're here to train. So I'm letting you know we're not duck walking. So if I say, Jules, her motorcycle is here, and I say, Jules, do me a favor, bring your bike right here. What is Jules gonna do? Make sure she's in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload the throttle, slowly release the clutch. As soon as the bike starts to move, this foot comes up. As soon as it starts to move, so I don't wanna see this. I don't ever want your foot should never be behind you on the ground while the bike's moving, whether you're starting or stopping, right? Because you don't realize it, but that's why I record you guys. You see how close your heel is to your saddlebag guard. I'm sorry, does everybody have saddlebag guards? Perfect. All right, so your bikes are fully protected. Yes. Step number 5, as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your foot up. How relevant is your balance in regards to keeping the motorcycle upright at slow speeds? 100 being a lot, 50's in the middle, 0 none. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up?
I would say
100?
100.
100?
Oh,
0? 0?
50.
50? 20? 0? No idea? No idea? 0. I like 0. Because we already talked about what keeps the bike up, and what was our response? Sufficient power. We didn't talk about our balance, right? And so that's another misconception. I hear people all the time saying, I lost my balance. Your balance is irrelevant. You feel a loss of bike's balance. You feel the bike falling. Forget about the word balance. You feel the bike falling. The clutch, power. But 3 always comes before 4. We're never going to engage the clutch without the throttle. And that's what people start doing when we start turning. They start forgetting the order in which to do stuff. That's when the bike stalls, okay? So if I tell you the bike will stall right from the beginning, it can also stall while you're in the middle of something, right? Because how does a Harley Davidson motorcycle idle? Is it a smooth idle like on some of these other bikes? No, it's bup, 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 bup. And so if you open up your clutch while the bike's already moving and just open the clutch and let it go, it's gonna be moving like this. So can I get through these exercises at idle on the Harley Davidson? Yeah, I probably could, but damn, I would never do that because I'm concerned it's gonna fall. Plus, it's not smooth. That's why we need to keep the throttle loaded. We need to create what those other motorcycles have on these motorcycles, all right? Or any motorcycle that doesn't idle smoothly, all right? The first 5 steps, I only came up with these guys because again, if you don't remember what to do, your brain just races. If I give you steps, follow those steps, and eventually the steps just disappear. It becomes a part of your muscle memory. So when I do it, you'll see anybody just boom. The whole thing takes maybe 3 seconds, right? All right. Any questions on any of that? You guys have any questions today? Ask them. No such thing as a stupid question. Egos. Leave them in the grass behind your motorcycles. You can pick them up when you leave here. We just don't do that here, guys. This is an each one, teach one environment. If you have anything to share, whether you think it's relevant or not, share it. Trust me. This is not about being right or wrong all of the time. It's because we all learn differently. Something that might not help you might help somebody else. Okay? All right, and that's why it's important to watch these practice session videos, because even if it's the same exercises, it's different people, right? And with different people come different circumstances, different whatever. Okay? All right. Let's talk about stopping. Because this is, oh my God, I'm so passionate about this, because this is what separates an experienced, well, I can't even say experienced rider, just somebody that actually knows how to operate these things properly from somebody that doesn't. When you stop your motorcycles today, I want your left foot hitting the ground bing, like that, or heel toe. If you stop any other way, it's unacceptable. That's how I want you to feel. I'm not telling you that. Now, it's not going to happen every time. We're still on 2 wheels. But it should happen smoothly more times than it doesn't. And so if we want to stop smoothly, what most motorcycle riders will do is speed is the answer to everything, because speed makes us feel comfortable. And so that's why people's turns are so wide. Speed's always going to push us out wide. And a lot of the times in those turns, there's very little control, because all it is speed. So we're going to talk about that. When it comes time to stop a motorcycle, most people will pull a clutch all the way in. That's what I do. It doesn't make any sense not to do that. I don't need the power. Pull a clutch in, and they will let that bike coast under speed as long as possible. And as soon as they feel the unsteadiness of the bike getting ready to fall, in their brain, that equals time to stop. Front brake, landing gear, abrupt stop. We're not doing that today, right? First of all, we're not touching the front brake. Most likely, you're always going to get an abrupt stop with the front brake because it's too much stopping power. That's 1. 2, without that power to the rear wheel, because we have the clutch pulled all the way in, your motorcycle is like a coin rolling across the table. And that coin at some point is going to start to waver. That's your handlebars. And with nothing else done, it's going to fall. And that's when your feet come out. So if I'm coming to a stop and I'm nearing the end of that stop and I start to feel that falling feeling, how do I deal with that? How do you deal with that? I know you're like, I didn't sign up for this shit.
I use my front brake way too much.
Okay, you use your front brake.
Yes, I do too. Way too much. Yeah.
Let me rephrase the question. Because remember, the falling feeling does not equal time to stop. That's the bike being the boss.
Do you mean like just giving it a little to not?
Give a little what?
If we're not, you're saying if we're not ready to do a complete stop?
You're ready to stop. You're stopping. You're stopping.
We are ready to stop.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're ready to stop, and I have my clutch in.
Yeah.
I would typically pull in my front brake.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, I'm supposed to.
What should she be doing?
Well, downshifting.
She's already in first gear.
Oh, she's already in first gear.
Yeah.
Rear brake.
Open up the clutch.
That's right. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Right? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. So anytime you feel this bike falling, and again, when you feel that feeling, address it as soon as you feel it. And then it's a very small movement, okay? And so this is the counterintuitive part of this whole thing. So I get it why people go, huh? I'm coming to a stop, but I'm opening the clutch? Yes, but I'm applying the rear brake at the same time. Friction zone, I was telling my wife, I got to come up with something so I don't have to keep saying friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Friction brake. If you hear me say friction brake, that means you're using the friction zone and you're braking at the same time. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. When I put my foot down, then I pull my clutch in. That's the only way you're going to get this bike to stay up straight at a very slow speed and make that stop smooth, right? Smooth. And so the braking process is important too. It's progressive. So what most people do is I'm not going to hit the brake until I get right to the point where I'm going to stop. And that's why the stop is like this. So today I'm looking at your front suspension all day. When you stop this motorcycle, I don't want to see any compression. That's how smooth I want it to be. And when you put your foot down, I want you to step on a bug. And when you pick up your foot, the bug is still alive. That's, clearly I don't want that, but that's the point. That's how smooth I want the stop to be. And if you're coming to a stop and your foot comes down like this, what was happening right there, Fred?
No, the clutch is in.
That's right. You pulled the clutch in too soon. So even if you're in the friction zone, a lot of times I'm watching people, the bike is still moving and they pull the clutch in as they're about to put their foot down. As soon as you pull that clutch in, it's immediately going to start falling because that power was the only thing keeping it up. So keep in mind, your rear brake and the power to the rear wheel work together in harmony as long as you don't make them fight. And how do you make them fight? Too much in the friction zone. So let's say there's 5 stages in the friction zone. When you're coming to the end of that stop, stage 1 is where you're going to start. And that's just you opening the hand till you feel it. That's stage 1. Now, the thing about this is we're always dealing with our feelings. As you're coming more so into that stop, even though you open the clutch and it kind of smooth things out, the slower you go, you might start feeling it again. If that's the case, open it up to stage 2. Stay right there, but you're still braking. You shouldn't have to go past stage 2, maybe 2.5. Boom, then pull it in, okay? Now, if you're trying to brake and you're in stage 5, that's when you're making the bike fight, right? It's too much. Don't make them fight, okay? I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. Anybody have any questions on stopping smoothly? Beautiful. Starting smoothly. I want that too. So the same thing. When you start your motorcycle, and depending on what we're doing, I'm also looking at your front suspension. I want it to be smooth. The goal here, guys, is to have fluidity and comfort, almost like you're one with your motorcycle. Now, I'm not expecting that today, right? On day 1 or whatever day this is for you. So I need you to not expect that either. I asked you all how long you've been practicing for a reason. Be patient with yourselves, okay? It's that simple. Be patient with yourselves. And something that might feel and look like, that's why we record this. When you go back and you watch this video, you know, something that you thought was terrible, like, oh, that wasn't bad. And sometimes something you thought was great, you go back and go, damn, that was horrible, right? But again, the video is there as a learning tool. And so that's the benefit of you guys being out here as well. So if I go to take off, well, whatever, you know what I mean. First gear, cover the rear brake. I slowly release the clutch. And when I open my clutch, my handlebars are starting to turn. What's happening there? I'm starting to move, my handlebars are starting to turn, even though my intention is to go straight. You know what, we'll give you a break. What's happening there? They're starting to turn as I start to move. As soon as I open my clutch, my bars are turning.
Too much lane.
Help him out.
Um,
Help her out.
it's not giving them that.
Giving enough what?
Power, right?
Yeah. I want you to know that if you ever start to move and your handlebars are starting to turn, that's the beginning of a fall right away. So that should let you know, if I feel that, open the clutch more. But that's where the rear brake comes in, because sometimes people that don't use the rear brake and they just use the front brake, clearly, think about this. I'm already letting you know when you're stopping, you have to preload the throttle before you mess with the clutch. So while I'm stopping, the whole time I'm stopping, I have to be loaded. So how are you going to do that and be on the front brake? That's why it's almost impossible to really stop smoothly with the front brake, because we need the friction zone to do that. So, but again, this is what I mean when I said we have to have these conversations, because now if you know I'm starting to move, my handlebars are turning. It happens all the time to people. And their first reaction is they put their foot down. That's 10 push-ups. We don't need our feet when our bike's moving. And instead of waiting until your bars are turned this much to react to it, as soon as you feel it, address it. And that's what, guys, I got to tell you, that's 90% of everything that we're doing slow speed on the motorcycle. Addressing that falling feeling as soon as you feel it with the clutch, but rear brake also. What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control, right? Correction and control. And so sometimes if my motorcycle's right here and I say, okay, I'm going to make a left turn. What are my options? I say this all the time. Options. Practice gives us options out there in the real world. And your options are limited to your skill level. So if you never practice, squeeze and hope for the best is really your only option. And you're relying on your instincts, which are, you know, not to be dramatic, but that's what's going to get you hurt out there, right? Because sometimes it doesn't work out. My option is I'm just going to, from a stop, I'm going to turn my handlebars and just make a left, a right or a left turn. That's my options. But if I'm in this close proximity to someone or something, I'm not going to just open my clutch. Again, speed's going to push me wide and it's going to make me nervous. So I understand why people are nervous, that are unfamiliar with the friction zone and the rear brake, because yeah, that is scary. But what I will do, guys, is in that situation, preload my throttle. When I open my clutch, I'm going to open it right into stage 2. I might not need to, but I want to, because I'm starting out already applying pressure to the rear brake. I need that bike to pick up, and then as soon as it picks up, brake. I'm on the brake already, and once I start turning, once I get the bike up where I want it, now I can kind of start making changes if I need to. But I'm on the brake, I'm on the brake. Once I'm right here, I'm good. I can start coming off the brake, pull the clutch in, let it out, whatever I need to do, right? All right, instead of just hearing about it, I'm gonna show you guys a couple of things, because I also want to talk to you about open close. Open close is referring to your clutch. Now, so sometimes when I tell you to slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, that's what you're gonna do. But sometimes you might wanna open close the clutch. And open close, all that does is, that whole handlebar thing I was talking to you guys about, that you feel falling as soon as you pick up as soon as you open the clutch, to get past that, open close. It gets the bike to stand up, get past that situation where it might start turning right away. Once that happens, you're good to go. That comes in handy a lot. It's going to come in handy in exercise number 2 as well, when we do the slow ride. But what I want to first show you guys is me coming to a smooth stop. I want you to listen to my RPMs. You're going to hear as I'm coming towards you, I'm going to have the clutch all the way in, but at the end of that stop, you're going to hear my RPMs go up, and I'm going to start saying, friction brake, friction brake. Everybody knows what that is now, right? All right, friction brake, friction brake, friction. You guys are pioneers. Never used this term before. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing! That's the sound I like to make, because that's what I want. Clutch is in. Reload. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. So now the heel toe, the reason that helps out is because it helps with coordination. Sometimes people are just not coordinated. And so what the heel toe does for me is, when I put my foot out, I'm still braking, I'm braking. When my heel touches the ground, I finish off my braking at the same time. So as my toe comes down, so does my brake. Boom. That way it's nice and smooth. That's what I mean about being coordinated. Let me show you guys something else too, just as a point of reference. I'm going to start from here. I'm going to make a left turn. I'm gonna go in a circle with the motorcycle straight up and down. Because make no mistake about it, anything that you do on your motorcycle with the bike straight up and down is always gonna be way more difficult than anything leaning. I don't care how tight the turn is, because in order to lean, you need what? Speed. Speed is always gonna assist you on your motorcycle. But when you're straight up and down, I asked everybody yesterday, who loves riding on gravel? Everybody was like, no. And that's because if all you think about is speed, yeah, gravel's an issue. Plus, if you're all thinking about your feet, everybody's thinking about their feet. So when people say, yeah, I'm short, I'm gonna ruin this motorcycle by lowering it because I can't get my feet flat on the ground. I always tell them, take one foot, cover the rear brake. Just by doing that, the bike leans over a little bit. Now you get more feet on the ground. We don't need a ton of foot on the ground because we're not walking the bike. But if that's how you think a bike is supposed to be ridden, yeah, that's a level of concern for you. So learning how to ride these things properly adds things to your brain and takes some things away, right? Remember, the less we know, the more we worry. That's true with everything. All right, I'm gonna make this turn. I'm gonna be dragging the rear brake right from the start. And I'm just gonna go in a circle. Once I find a good spot in the friction zone, my clutch hand is just gonna stay there. Because I'm gonna be in a stage 1 level, I'm gonna drag the rear brake the whole time. So at that point, the only thing that's regulating my speed is the rear brake, right? That's how you make this easier. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, foot up, dragging the rear brake, dragging it, dragging it. My clutch is in the same spot, haven't moved it. And even if I decide to lean, my clutch is still in the same spot, dragging the brake, dragging it, dragging it. Give it a little bit more brake so I can bring it up, slow it down. Clutch is still in the same spot. Friction zone, friction zone, friction. That quick, I forgot what the hell it was. Friction brake, okay. Friction brake, friction brake. So I show you this for a couple of reasons. One, I know that people think this is very complicated. And so sometimes when people get into turns, I see their clutch hand doing this. No, you don't want to do that. That's what I mean when I say the rear brake gives us control. So if I have a good spot in the friction zone that's going to keep the bike moving, all I have to do is apply gentle pressure to the brake. How much pressure is going to depend on what I'm doing, right? If I feel like I'm applying too much pressure, I have the clutch open too much. Pull it in just a little bit. It's a finesse thing, guys. And lastly, when I came around that turn, that's when stopping this bike smoothly reigns supreme, coming out of a turn, especially if you're leaning. First gear, cover the rear brake. Now I'm close to you guys. When I start, I'm on the brake. I'm on the brake, right there. Correction? All right, now I'm good. So if I come out of this turn, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, smooth stop. And why do I bring this to your attention? This is one of the #1 ways people drop their bikes. That's where, I'm making this up now, but in my opinion, that's where the term "had to lay her down" came from. It comes from people committing to a lean and seeing something. I'm not talking about at speed. They're at a light, they go to turn, they commit to the lean, not a stream, or they just turn the handlebars. And then they see something and their first reaction is, oh shit, brakes. Had to lay her down, and now they're cursing out the other person. That's what I mean when I say motorcycle riders have, the accountability is an issue. It is and it isn't. And I say that because you don't know what you don't know. So in that motorcycle rider's mind, he had to lay the bike down so it's that other person's fault. When really, all he had to do if he had proper training was, well, two things. One, head and eyes, because anytime that happens, I know for a fact they weren't looking before they turned. If they were, they would have saw that, or at least perceived something was going to happen and react accordingly, right? Okay, so as I'm coming out of that turn and I see, oh crap, what do I have to do? Friction zone, because if I want the bike to stand up, I need to give it power. But I'm on the rear brake at the same time, brake, 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 brake. Now, depending on the kind of stop, that might not be smooth, but that doesn't matter in that point. But average stopping, it should be smooth. Any questions on any of that?
How do you apply the pressure, like when you're coming to a stop,
Mhm.
almost like
it almost sounds like you're accelerating to stop.
Mm-hmm.
I guess of course, I've been doing the opposite.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm going to keep going.
That's an excellent question. What's going to determine how much power gets to the rear wheel? Your RPMs or, I'm sorry, your throttle or your clutch? What determines, let me repeat it. What determines how much power gets to that rear wheel? Your throttle or your clutch?
Throttle.
No, your clutch. And so when I'm coming to a stop, it's a great question. Her question is, why does it sound like I'm accelerating as I'm stopping? Remember, acceleration actually means propulsion moving forward. I'm not accelerating, I'm preloading. And I'm preloading because, again, 3 comes before 4. So at the end of that stop, if I have to go into the friction zone, I can't just open the clutch. Now, I don't need to be, at that point, I don't need to be at 2,000 RPMs. But it has to be high enough so that it makes sense. I'm going to do that again because I want you to hear. Now that we talked about it, I want you to hear it. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. Oh. And we can put it all together. Before I pull away, let's talk about open close. Because open close, again, when you first start your motorcycle, first gear, look at my front suspension. I don't want to see any movement in it. Foot up. Friction zone, smooth stop. I don't want it moving at all. But sometimes it's appropriate. You want to get past that falling feeling, open close. It's nothing dramatic. Preload. That's it. All I'm doing is opening the clutch quicker, but I'm opening it, closing it right back. Okay, smooth stop. Up. Ducks don't walk backwards, by the way, so don't worry about that. Friction zone, the throttle's up, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. And I don't pull this clutch in until my foot goes down. Again, I'm working it out, I'm seeing what I'm feeling. And so what I don't want you guys to do, particularly in this first exercise, which is smooth, short starts and stops. That's those tall cones. Those cones are 15 feet apart. You're gonna start at one cone, then you're gonna go to the next cone. Smooth stop, smooth start, smooth stop. So here's what I normally get. All right, you ready, Rob? Yeah. Again, zero skill and technique are used for that. But I understand why it's the first reaction to do that, because that's what makes you comfortable. We're stepping outside our comfort zone today. Oh, let me say this too, guys. This happens every practice session. We'll be doing an exercise and you're in line and waiting to go. And as the line progresses, I see people doing this. We're not duck walking all day today, all day. And I have a sixth sense for this shit. I don't know why. It's like my spidey senses start tingling if somebody's duck walking or grabbing the front brake. I gotta have my back to you and be like, yep, duck walking. All right. So, yeah, exactly. And when you stop this motorcycle smoothly, it happens every time. They go, oh, I felt it. It's a beautiful feeling. Now, I do recognize that a broken clock is right twice a day. So if you do it and it was beautiful, I'm gonna say that was great, do it again. Because I can also recognize when the balance of the motorcycle works out, or if it was you. And so when you're going from cone to cone, guys, I don't want to see your handlebars straight as an arrow from cone to cone. If your handlebars are straight as an arrow, you're going too fast. And I know a lot of you guys are going to think, but I'm going slow. You're slow. It's a different kind of slow out here today, right? I want to see your handlebars starting to do this. And I want you to work that out. If you don't notice by now, I love imperfection out here. Love it, because that's how you learn. Perfection doesn't even exist. We can strive for it. Sometimes you might do something and it was perfect, but on the whole, it doesn't exist. So I want to see you work it out and then be able to straighten it out. Because again, like I said, that's going to make you better. Any questions on any of that? All right. Like I said, first exercise, smooth, short starts and stops. You're going to stop at the first cone. And when you get to the second cone, I don't want your front wheel passing the cone. This exercise is also about being situationally aware of your motorcycle. I often say people just want to buy a motorcycle and get married to it. You have to date it first. You have to get to know what other relationship do you get into and just jump right into it. You have to learn about that bike, its limitations, your limitations. And if you ride who rides a road glide? Or any motorcycle with a fixed fairing. If you ride a motorcycle with a fixed fairing, you have no clue where your front wheel is. No clue. So that's why you have to, that comes in the dating process. You have to date the motorcycle so that you don't have to be able to see it to know where it is. It's judgment. Just like you don't have to exactly see the right side of your car to know what you can fit through. It's judgment, right? Smooth start, smooth stop. That's all we're doing. Sounds easy, right? It is. It's not a big deal. If we've got no questions, that's an excellent question. He said, was I taught to stop in the friction zone? I'm going to be totally transparent with you because I always am. Half of the stuff that I talk about, I wasn't taught. I wish I was taught that. I wasn't taught to preload. I wasn't taught to keep it loaded. I wasn't taught friction zone. But I just realized it's something I was doing because I had to do it to keep the bike steady. And so that's why if you look at practice session number 1, 2, 3, the early ones, you didn't hear me talking about that. As a matter of fact, I didn't even talk about stopping because in my mind, I thought everybody knew how to stop. But I've learned over the course of time, of course, this is important because this is also a huge part of slow speed operation of a motorcycle. And you could practice this every time you ride. I don't care what you ride, how long you've been riding, you have to stop. So I used to always tell people, shouldn't we be good at something we do all the time? Not if you don't know what you're doing. And so that's why, and keep this in mind too, guys, if you're a duck walker. Is everybody here, you signed a paper saying it, everyone here has a motorcycle endorsement, correct? Did everybody get that from an MSF course? Okay, in the MSF course, they tell you to duck walk the bike, right? As they should. It's a basic course. So if you have been riding your motorcycle years after that, and you're still duck walking, you haven't grown at all at slow speed riding, at all. Again, I don't blame you because the information is just not, it's not prevalent. I don't know why it's not, but it's not, right? And that's the goal here. That's my goal, is to get the information out, get people to practicing and realizing, because everybody has that different epiphany moment. Once you get it though, it's gonna change the way you feel about your motorcycle, about riding it, and then that's where it's gonna come. You're gonna feel compelled to share it. And you're gonna start losing motorcycle friends. Because it happens, because you're trying to convince them to come out and practice. No, I'm good, but you're watching them ride, right? It's frustrating, I get it, but be patient. Just keep riding the way you ride and keep making, I almost said snide comments. No, we don't wanna do that. But just make comments every now and then. Say, look, this is all you need to do. Sometimes hearing it is one thing, but seeing it is another. And for you two, females, big time. Because you guys, like I say this all the time, you speak to everyone. Female riders look at you and it's a girl power thing. It's inspiring. Guys, it's checking egos. Checking egos big time. Oh, you do a U-turn, especially if it's on oh, forget about it. So just keep that in mind. Friction zone, friction brake. Forgot about that, friction brake. Foot up right away, work it out. Friction zone, smooth stop. And this is where open close comes in too. I'm not closing the clutch all the way, I'm opening it and then closing it a little. Friction zone, friction brake. Smooth stop. Open it, close it a little bit. Give me a little bit of momentum. Back into the friction zone. Smooth stop. Foot up right away. Nice and smooth. Beautiful. Outstanding. One more. Woo! Look at those Indy Ridge boots coming down nice and smooth. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Jason. All right, so right now you're waiting till like the end to brake because everything is smooth, and then as soon as you go to stop, the bike goes like that. You should be braking progressively the whole time. Okay? Good. All right, too much speed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Good, 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 good. Friction zone, friction brake. Nice. You see how it's still diving at the end?
Yeah.
Because you're still waiting to the end to finish it like that. Brake, 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 brake. It's looking good though. Do it again.
And you think it's on the brake side?
Oh, it definitely is.
Okay.
You're just not braking enough at the end. I'm sorry, you're not braking enough up to the end.
Okay.
All right, let's try it again. Foot up. Good. That's better. Believe it or not, it's too much speed. So what I want you to do is, we're gonna do an open close. But we're not closing it all the way. Open, you're just getting it to pick up, and then you close it a lower part of the friction zone. Then at the end, you might have to start going back, okay? All right, head nice, straight ahead. Good, close it a little. Good, open, open, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Outstanding, Rob. You're a ringer, man, I knew it. All right, you're good. All right, just back it up. You're good. All right, next cone. All right, you're in the friction zone too much. So just remember, what I want you to do is open it, close it. Don't close it all the way. Open, close it. Just, all right? Rear brake the whole time. Foot up. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it loaded. Load it, load it, load it, load it. All right, let's try that again. Good. Foot up. Good. Braking, braking, braking. Friction, friction, brake, friction, brake, friction, brake. See, now right there, you pulled this clutch in while the bike was still moving. Stay in that friction zone until you put your foot down, then pull it in. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I'm looking at your clutch, it's almost all the way in. That's why, if you remember I said if your handlebars start to turn right away, don't wait till they're this far to address it, and that's what you did. As soon as you feel it, open the clutch a little bit more, okay? Preload. Foot up. Good, good, brake, 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 brake. All right, that's better, but you see, at the end, you're braking like that. Brake progressively throughout, so that by the time you get to the end, you can just finish it off. Preload. Foot up. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Too much speed right there, but that was your best stop. All right, good job. All right, next go. Preload, head nice, straight ahead. Foot up, good. You know what? That wasn't bad at all. There's too much speed at the beginning, but it smoothed out at the end. Let's do that again. Yeah, so what's happening is when you open up the clutch at the beginning, you're leaving it open too long. That's why you're going too fast. Open, close. But when I say close, don't close it all the way. Open, lower part of the friction zone. Then at the end, you might have to go back and, you know, depending on what you feel. All right, preload. Clutch, foot up, put it in, pull it in, good, good. Easy on that rear brake. So right there, too much clutch. You're good, you're good. Yeah, back it up, back it up. We just got here, man. You know what, go all the way back. Let's go to another, so we can do that one over. Get a mulligan. All right. Remember, open, close. Open it enough so that the bike's not turning. All right. Pull it right back in. Good, good. See, you left it open too long right there. Remember, open, close. And that's how fast I want it. Open, close. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Open, open, close. Good, good. Work it out. Brake, 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 brake. So now the only thing that happened there is you didn't start braking until you were like in the middle. Yeah. Start braking earlier so it can be progressive. Okay. That way it's smooth at the end. Okay. All right, one more. Go. Pull it in a little. Friction zone, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Much better, man. Keep that throttle loaded. And right here, I didn't design it this, but they got to make a left turn right there. Make sure you preload that throttle next time, okay? I didn't hear any preload. Let me hear your preload. No, not throttle blip, preload. Preload it?
Reload it.
Preload it? Hold it there. Okay. No, give me some more preload, it's too low. More. Right there. It's gonna go down anyway. Foot up, pull it in a little. Okay, so what you're doing is when you open up this clutch, you're keeping it open the whole time. That's why you're going too fast. Open, close. I want you to open it and close it right back. And when I say close it right back, I'm not talking about pull it all the way in, unless you don't need it. But pull it to a lower part of the friction zone. So the point is, I should see your bike go like this, right from the start. Right now it's doing this. Yeah.
It is.
Yep.
Okay.
And when you do that, I want you to be on the brake already. Don't wait until you get to the end to brake. All right, preload. More, good, clutch. Make sure it's moving before you pick up that foot. Are you covering the rear brake? No. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, remember, follow the first 5 steps, Jules. What's step number 1? Make sure it's in first gear. We did that. Step number 2, cover that rear brake, which you weren't doing. Because remember, that's going to control some of your speed right from the start. All right, preload. Head 9, straight ahead. Pull it in a little, pull it in a little. So right now, you opened it, you left it open too long, then you took it all away. Open, close. We just got here, don't worry about it. We just got here. And when you hear me say open, close, that's the exact speed I want. Open, close. Open, close, that's what you're doing. Open, close. Preload. Say it to yourself if you have to. Open, close. There we go. Friction zone, brake, 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 brake. Now the end part of it, you don't like the way it feels, and that's fine. All right, make a left turn. I'm not gonna make you make a left turn from up there. Head 9's up, get that foot up. Cover that rear brake. All right, you owe me 40 push-ups. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. And that's exactly what I'm talking about, a turn like that, where they're making a turn in front of something. If you use just speed, that's gonna be scary, and that's when people run into stuff. Okay.
So, tell me, am I going slow and then approaching the stop and using my back brake, right?
Well, first things first. You're not following the first 5 steps. You didn't preload at all. And look at your engine. Can you see it?
My engine?
Yeah, can you actually see it? No, you can't.
No.
It's shaking like this.
Okay.
Preload your throttle. Preload. Keep it loaded. Just preload it. As soon as you preload it, the shaking goes away. So that's why I can tell, even if you're over there, whether your throttle's too low. The engine is shaking like crazy.
So I need to preload
And keep it loaded. Yes, but open, close. Like that's what Jules was doing. She's opening her clutch and keeping it open. Too much speed. Open it, pull it in. Now, you don't have to pull it all the way back in, but you don't need the whole clutch. Open, close, work it out, but you should be braking at the same time. That's the only way it's going to be smooth. That's right. Friction brake, friction brake. Stay in the friction zone the whole time. Preload. Keep it loaded. Good. Oh, whoa, whoa. Step number 2. What's step number 2? Cover that rear brake. Because you're going to be using it right away.
I think I need to reposition my brake.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. No, you're good. I see you. Yeah,
I'm uncomfortable.
yeah, you're not used to it, exactly. Preload. Head 9 straight ahead, good. Clutch, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, so now you're not keeping it loaded. So once you start moving, your bike is blah, 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 blah. It's getting ready to stall. And again, too much speed. Preload that throttle, open, close. Preload, keep it loaded, clutch. Open it, open it, open it, close it a little. Good, friction zone, friction brake, friction brake. It's okay, we just got here. We just got here. Preload, preload, give me more. Foot up. We're gonna pull it in, too much speed, too much speed. But that's already better.
Opening it very little. My clutch.
No, you can open it more, but you gotta pull it right back in. Right? You're just getting the bike to stand up.
Opening it more, I'm going faster.
That's why you gotta pull it back in. But that's why you're also covering that rear brake. If you feel like you're going too fast, correct it. Rear brake. Remember, you should be starting to brake from like right here. Don't wait till you get there. Okay? Preload. Clutch. Good. Open the clutch. Foot up. Open the clutch. Pull it in a little. When you go back, yeah, when you go back, you'll be able to watch this video. You opened this hand and it stayed open the whole time. That's why you're going too fast. All right, don't try to go there because I don't want you making a tight turn. You're good. Preload, preload. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go. You don't need all of that speed and definitely not going toward a fence. So that's why we have to get this down, because then it's going to make stuff like that less scary. I understand, I get it, why it's scary. All right, I remember you. You need to do a video on this. You got this. Let's do it. That's 10. Good. Good. See the handlebars? That's fine. Beautiful. That's all friction zone, friction brake right there. That's all friction brake. Good. One more. His head and his eyes are straight ahead. All right, one more. A little less RPM. They don't need to be that high. Good, that's right. Work it out, work it out, work it out. Excellent, man, excellent. Too much speed, Ross. Reload. Too much speed. Okay, so remember, open, close here. When you go to start, open, pull it back in. I mean, when I say open, close, I mean open, close. Pull it back in, work it out, and when you get to the end, if you need more friction zone, you feel the bike starting to do a lot of this, open the clutch some more. But you should be braking almost from the start. It's progressive. Don't wait till you get here to brake. That's why it's like that. Too much clutch, too much speed. See how straight your handlebars are? Too much speed. Preload. Pull the clutch in a little, pull it in a little, pull it in. See, you don't like the way it feels at all. If you pull it in, you let it right back out. Pull it in and keep it in. Work that out, okay? Not all the way in. Yeah, okay. Preload. Pull it in a little. Too much clutch. Yeah, it's too much clutch, and that's why that feels comfortable. Believe it or not, you're going too fast. Also, before you move this bike, it's sitting. You're making it fight. You're opening the clutch into the friction zone, but not letting it move with the brake. The bike should always be able to move freely while you're braking in the friction zone. So don't be on that brake that hard, okay? Whoa, way too much speed, Ross. All right. So he said he took his foot off the brake. This is not about having your foot on the brake. It's about not being in the friction zone too much. All right. Nice and easy on that stop at the end. Friction brake, friction brake. Stay in that friction zone all the way until the end. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. Give me another one. See, right now, this is what your clutch hand's doing. That's why your bike's doing this, plus you're on the brake. Nice and easy. Good, friction brake. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Good job. All right, too much speed, Courtney. Open, close. Don't keep it open the whole time. Open, close. Good, good, good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful, Courtney. Give me another one. Good, good, good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. One more. Maybe. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Woo! One more. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's what I'm talking about. So the guy that went before her and her, this is the staff. This is Julian's staff. And they just started riding a motorcycle with Julian. So all they know is how to be a well-rounded rider. Awesome. Here comes another one. All right, ready? First go. All right, next. Too much speed. All right, and right now you're doing exercise number 3. You're picking up your foot with the bike not moving. Let the bike start to move and then pick up your foot nice and easy instead of doing this, okay? Preload. Preload. Good. Preload, foot up. Too much speed. Too much speed. That's why the stop seems like it's, you know, open the clutch. As soon as you open it, close it a little bit. Preload. Preload. Clutch. Pull it in a little. Good. Good. There we go. Friction zone. Friction brake. Friction brake. Much better. Give me another one. Preload. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Nice. Good. Good. Stay in the zone. Good job, man. Straight ahead, Ashanti. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Now that worked out because you're going a little bit fast. You see how straight your handlebars are? You pulled this clutch in way before the bike stopped. So if it keeps going straight, that's letting me know you're going too fast. Keep that bike in the friction zone all the way until you put your foot down, Ashanti, then pull the clutch in. All right, let's do it again. Pick that foot up right away. Don't have it behind you. Good. Good, 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 good. Too much speed. I know you think it's slow. Go slower. Good. Foot up. Good. 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 Excellent, Shanti. Give me another one. Good. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, let's do another one. Again, you feel it starting to turn, open that clutch up some more, but stay on the brake. Good. Foot up. Get that foot up. Don't have it behind you. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, let's do one more. You're fine. Go ahead, nine straight ahead. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Not bad at all, girl. And there's the turn. So I'm not worried about them. Because like I said, I was out here with them yesterday and I watched what they do. They got this. All right, nice and easy, Fred, nice and easy. Too much speed, Fred, too much speed. Open that clutch, close it right back, too much speed. Pull it in, good, work it out. Friction zone, friction brake, friction brake. Look at that, way better. Do that again. Go, pull it in a little, there we go. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Woo, one more. There we go. Friction brake, friction brake. Oh my God, man. Beautiful. Look how he started out. He was fast. Slow it down. It's always smoother when you don't have to feel the stress of speed. Good, good, good. Nice. When you start, make sure you pick that foot right up. Walk right up. There we go. Beautiful. I've been watching this guy stop smooth for 2 days now. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. One more, man. Look at his clutch hand. Foot down, clutch in. Nah, you're good, man. But I like that. He said, ah. And why is he saying ah? Because it wasn't perfect. He felt the bike falling a little bit. And remember, we want to stop with the foot going down smooth. His foot wasn't like, but the bike was leaning over a little bit. That's the only thing that it was. All right, guys, we're going to move on to slow ride, exercise number 2. Any questions on that exercise? So hear me and hear me good, guys. That's the foundation right there. That's bread and butter. Bread and butter. Why? Because it's forcing you to be in full control of the motorcycle. Forcing you. So when I do private lessons, I start with that, but sometimes I can't. I have to deviate from it because some people aren't ready for that. So what we're getting ready to do next is what I start them with, which is the slow ride. And then I slowly work them into it. Instead of every cone, I have them do every other cone. The issue is when you give a motorcycle rider space, speed. And that's why that's so beneficial. You don't have the space to go fast. And if you do go fast, I'm gonna tell you, you're going too fast, right? And so if you're going cone to cone and your handlebars are straight as an arrow, it's too much speed, right? I forgot who it was, but when he started, handlebars started turning and he didn't address it, so they just kept turning. Again, if you address it as soon as you feel it, straighten it out. Again, it's based on what you feel. A lot of the questions that I get, the answer is always, it depends, right? There's no absolute with a lot of different things. It's always gonna depend on what's going on. But what I can tell you is, if you address it as soon as you feel it, it's a small movement. A lot of the times, the situations that we get into, we create those situations by not doing certain things when we should have done them, right? Hey, Julian, you mind bringing my motorcycle over here, please? My motorcycle? Okay. Also, some of you guys were waiting till the last minute to stop. Now, listen, I want you to understand, Jasmine, is that your name? I want you to understand, and Jules, and Ross, I want you to understand that I perfectly expect you to not like that. But I want you to feel discomfort. You know, this is all about us stepping outside of our comfort zone. And so if you tell me I don't like the way this feels, I expect that, but it's just a matter of time. It's the same way I didn't like the way it felt when I first started flying on airplanes. And when the plane would take off, it would always do this dip. And I was in panic mode, thinking the plane's going down. And I look across the aisle, and there's a lady with her legs crossed reading the paper. And then I'm looking around the cabin, and I'm like, am I the only person that cares about my life? Are you shitting me? Now, here's the funny thing. I started to just mess with him and say, you could have taken any route to get here. You chose to come and stop right in front of us and then stop like that. You need to get your ass in the line. Why are you putting him in the line? All right, please dismount my motorcycle. All right, he did that on purpose to show you how not to do it. All right, so thank you, Julian. So anyway, so now when I fly on a plane, that same feeling is there, but it doesn't register in my brain as, oh shit. That's the same thing that's gonna happen on your motorcycle. Again, when I said things are gonna change, what you feel is gonna change. You're no longer gonna panic because we already know this is the answer. We're gonna talk about trust and believe when we get there. But once you actually can trust and believe that this is the answer to your bike not falling, all of this stuff becomes easier to pick up, right? And that exercise, open, close, rear braking, not going too fast, listening to your throttle. So Jasmine's bike and who was the last one to go? Ross's bike or somebody else. Older style Harley Davidsons. Well, anyway, they have that horn on the side. But even without the horn, I can see it. But the horn, it really, especially if it's chrome, when a Harley Davidson is idle, it's vibrating like crazy. As soon as you roll the throttle, the vibration goes away. So if you pull up and I see that thing going like this as you're pulling up, your RPMs are too low. You're on the brink of stalling. We don't want to be there. That's what I mean when I say that's why we do this first. Because I'm letting you know, if you stall there, no big deal, you just restart the bike. But once we start turning and leaning and you stall there, you know, that's when we have problems. We don't want to stall and we don't want to fall. But we know that if we do fall and we do stall, or if the bike drops, we identify and retry. That's what we do in Preloader Nation. Identify and retry. If you know why the bike dropped, there's a higher chance it won't happen again. If you don't have no clue what's going on, that's when people start going through PTSD on these motorcycles. Especially if they get hurt. You drop your motorcycle and don't know why it happened. Whatever was going on before it dropped, when that situation comes up again, you're going to be in panic mode, right? Another point. Some of you guys, I didn't let you go to the last cone. I stopped you at the cone before. I didn't think about this when I was setting this up. But when you go to that last cone, now you have to make a left turn. And you're kind of close to that gate. Two of yous were right on that gate. And why are you right on the gate? Speed. Again, we don't need speed. We just need power on that rear wheel. So if you're going to just open the clutch, at least be on that brake so it can kind of, you know, bring you in, okay? Any questions about any of that? I want you guys practicing that all the time. And again, today, all day. I don't care what we're doing. I don't care how impressive, bless you. I don't care how impressive whatever we're doing, you do. At the end of it, if your stop looks like Julian's, I'm going to say, what you did was great. The stop, not so great, right? And lastly, where's what? Tell me your first name. Andrew, yeah. When Andrew stopped, his last stop, most people would just, they would love to trade places with that stop. It was beautiful. His reaction was this, damn it. Why is that? Because when he stopped his motorcycle, instead of it being straight up, it was leaned a little bit. And so I'm bringing that to your attention because that's your goal, to always be straight up. If it's leaning even a little bit, it was starting to fall, okay? All right, next exercise we're gonna do, slow ride. We're gonna go over there again to those cones. This is very easy. Now this is open, close all day. I'm gonna walk next to you. You're gonna ride at my walking pace or less. Don't pass me. You are not allowed to use your brakes. Let me rephrase that. You're not allowed to use the rear brake. I don't have to mention the front brake because you already know you can't use that. So this is all clutch control. But this is easy clutch control. This is open close. So if you open close Jules like you were doing over there, you're gonna pass me. I don't wanna see an open close. If you do that, it's too much speed. Open close. But actually it wasn't Jules, it was Ross. Ross was like, open close? All right, I got you on the open close. Open close, open close, open close, open close. Why is he doing that? Because as soon as he feels, uh-oh, he wants to address it. Rob, that's what you told me to do, right? Address it as soon as you feel it. Yes. Not in that case. Like, I want you to work it out a little bit. And in this case, this is what's going to help you practice that. Because if you see you're coming up on me, you shouldn't be opening the clutch. I'm not going to be walking like this. So don't worry about it. I'm going to walk at a normal pace. Open, close, and I want you to work it out. Feel the discomfort. Pretend you're on your bicycle. You can do this on a bicycle, right? And when you absolutely need the power, open, close. Don't open it too long because you're going to pass me. That's all this is about. One more thing I want to show you guys. I'm going to ride my motorcycle toward you. I'm going to shut the bike off while it's still rolling. I'm going to bring the bike to a stop. My intention is a smooth stop, but I don't have any power, and I'm not going to use the brakes to stop the bike. I'm going to use the clutch. This is an exercise just to practice your clutch control, because if I'm going to stop that bike, if I open my clutch too quick, that's what the bike's going to do. All right? All right. Bike's off. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right? Now, of course, that's not going to be as smooth as the other stops because I don't have any friction zone. That's not the point of that. It's just to stop the bike just by using the clutch. All right? All right. If there's no other questions, I'll meet you guys over there. All right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. So Jason's another one of these guys that I could crawl on the ground and he won't pass me. You hear his throttle is steady, but it doesn't have to be. He can be going in and out, or he can just stay steady. Rear brake, smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful, Jason. Bing, and there's the sound. Now, of course, he knows what's coming up with the rear brake. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. All right, let's do it. Good. Excellent, Rob. Look at this, guys. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. But he doesn't have to beat himself up. It's done by design, me telling him not to cover the rear brake. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. All right. Reload. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, you're good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah, you passed me. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right. Foot on the footboard. Not the brake, we're not using it. On the footboard. There we go. All right, let's do it. Don't pass me. Preload, where's the preload? Good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, front, 10 push-ups. It's just her habit. I said, even if I said rear brake, she went right to that front brake. All right, you ready? Foot on the peg. Not the brake, we're not using the brake. Don't even cover it, put it on the peg. You ready? All right, let's do it. Where's the preload? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah, you already passed me. Get that finger off that brake. Get those fingers off that brake. Good, open, 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 clutch, open, close. Rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop. Not bad at all, Jazz. She had like the edge of her foot on it. Maybe that helped. That was nice and smooth. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Zarek is good at this as well. Zarek actually came down to Pooler, Georgia for a private lesson with me. Him and a buddy of his a while ago. Then he rode all the way back to Chicago. Rear brake, smooth stop. Oh, you had your foot on the brake. You cheating. There was no brakes. That's my fault. I didn't even watch him. He had his foot on the brake. Head nine, straight ahead. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Smooth enough. Too much clutch right from the start. Way too much clutch. Rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. Smooth enough. Again, it's not smooth, and we're going to talk about why. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No brake. All right, that's it. You're disqualified. She saw she was passing me, and she said, screw that. She jammed that brake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what I'm talking about. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. Excellent. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Excellent job. But he's the only one that's been riding a motorcycle before the rest of them. But he wasn't riding like this. All right, you ready? Let's do it. No rear brake. Don't pass me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I saw that foot go to come up. I saw it. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. I'll take it. But that's what I want to see. We're going to talk about it. Good. Good. Uh-oh. No rear brake. Ah, that sucks. Rear brake, smooth stop. It's because, again, they don't want to feel the discomfort. And that's what this is supposed to show. If you pass me, it means you can't let the bike just kind of coast and just open close. Ready? Hey, welcome. All right, no rear brake. No rear brake. Don't even cover it. Good. Don't pass me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Don't stop at those bars turn. No rear brake. Don't even cover it.
No brake at all.
All right, let's do it. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you're good. You're good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There you go.
All right.
Excellent, man. You're a ringer, man. You're a ringer. Reload, reload. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 3. Trust and believe. Do you think that you trust and believe? Do you think most of them trust and believe? I don't know about you, but we're going to find out with them. Redemption time. No, man, no. Yeah, it was a little better than the last one. Oh, damn.
Destroyed my bike, man.
Poor craftsman blames his tools. All right, listen, in his defense, that's the end of the sentence because I don't make excuses for people. All right. Any questions on that exercise? So, here's what I'm looking for in that exercise. When you're in traffic, that's the exercise. But you don't have to ride your brake the whole time you're in traffic. That's how you just heating stuff up. Open, close, open, close. Now, in traffic, you're still covering it, but you don't need it the whole time. And if you passed me, all that's showing me is you don't feel comfortable at all without a little bit more speed. So you just kept that clutch open a little bit too long. And once it was open too long, it was open too long. And then when I said come to a smooth stop, rear brake, a couple of you were like, don't worry about that. Courtney was like, don't worry about that because I do that on purpose. I want you to see the result when you don't cover the rear brake and you have to go to it. Because if your foot was already on it, I guarantee if I said, come to a smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, ding, right? That's all that is, right? So again, that's what I start people with, and that's the very basic thing before we start stopping. No questions? Go ahead, man. Rob.
When I came to my stop at the end, my handlebars were turned because I was correcting from there. So if I encounter that in traffic, do I choose to stop later after I fix, or do I move more aggressively on the bars? What's the right answer to that scenario?
The right answer to that is depending on what you're going on. So when we're riding our motorcycles out there in the real world, we need to always be giving ourselves space, because space gives us time and options, and we don't have to feel I have to do something right now. And so if you have space, yeah, if you're ready to stop the bike and the handlebars are still doing this, it's not time for you to stop yet. Open up the clutch, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Get those handlebars straight before you stop smoothly. Okay, it's a good question. And sometimes, remember, everything is exaggerated when we're going slowly. And so sometimes it's not about the balance of the bike because of what you're doing. Look at the ground over there. Sometimes it's the ground, and when you're going very slowly, we're on two wheels, all it takes is something uneven to throw the balance of the bike off, not your balance. And when you feel that, I'm seeing it. So because I'm always scanning, as soon as I'm seeing that, I'm expecting, Ashanti, your bike's on. I think it is, I see lights. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, so as soon as I see an imperfection in the ground, I'm expecting the bike to feel, and maybe it will and maybe it won't, but it's not gonna catch me by surprise, that's the point. But even if it catches me by surprise, one thing we can't get past, once again, is our feelings. As soon as I feel it, I'm gonna know it. Correct it. Rear brake at the same time, okay? Any other questions? A good question. Jules.
Because I haven't been using my rear brake,
Mm-hmm.
now I'm feeling that I'm going to be uneven by not having both my feet down.
I know.
So how do I get past that?
Time. Okay. Practice and time is gonna get you past that, because this next exercise that we're gonna do is going to cover that a little bit as well. And it's called trust and believe. Who's unfamiliar with trust and believe? Unfamiliar. You are. Oh, you're going to love it. Everybody loves it. More goes into this exercise as far as people's concerns and worries than I think are appropriate, because it's really not that serious. The worst that can happen is the bike tip over. That's the worst that can, well, I can't say that's the worst. If somebody just opens up their clutch or whatever, it could get worse. But we're not doing that here, right? Trust and believe. Do you trust and believe that, oh, by the way, I picked up the flex, right? You guys are going to be told often that you're showing off. And I'm not going to say a little bit of that is not true, because we all know 98% of the motorcycle riding population can't do what you're doing. And with the numbers that staggering, most places you go and you make a U-turn. You made a U-turn right here. You didn't even think about it. There's a wall waiting for you if you don't make it. Boom. Nice controlled U-turn. That's confidence, right? There's no way you're trying that if you don't have confidence. But somebody's going to accuse you of showing off. The correct response. Yeah. You with the battery too? Yeah. All right. The correct response is, I'm just riding the motorcycle the way it was designed to be ridden, right? Period. But I understand there is a little bit of showing off. We have to do that, because that starts the conversation. I'm telling you, especially with you guys. People are going to look at you, oh man, where'd you learn to do that? Boom, got another one. Well, that's the goal, all right? Do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel of the motorcycle, it will not fall?
Yes, I do.
You do. How about you? Yes. 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 Sure? It's yes or no? Yes. 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 Half of you are full of shit. Please let me repeat the question. I don't mean, do you know what it means? Do you intellectually trust it? Do you trust and believe? I'm gonna tell you right now, if you feel falling and you put your feet out, you don't. All right, and that's what this exercise is about. This exercise is to reprogram your brain to associate falling with doing this, not this. And when I say falling, any kind of falling, remember, as soon as you feel it, address it. That's what this is. And why am I not mentioning this? This is already loaded. We preload the throttle, we keep it loaded. We're never gonna do anything with this. And that's what you were doing one time, Jules. I said, okay, Jules, you ready? Let's go. The bike is just moving. There's no preload. And So again, that's what I'm gonna say. Preload, preload. So I forgot to tell you guys. If you hear me yell out, preload, preload, I'm telling you, your RPMs are too low. If I say clutch, clutch, I see what's happening before you feel it, I guess. I'm looking at you go to do something, and as soon as I see that, clutch, clutch, I'm trying to get you to open the clutch so you can stop that fall. Unless it's a situation where you're trying to do that, like in the U-turn. We'll talk about that. Okay, so 5 steps to this exercise. What's always step number 1, Jules?
First gear.
That's right. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. That's very important in this exercise. Now again, here we go again, when it comes to our options increasing with practice. So a lot of people will go, what's the big deal if the bike's not in first gear? If you always start your motorcycle with your feet on the ground, and then when you get to speed, you pick them up, yeah, that's not a big deal to you, because that's all you know. But once you get this skill, and you get on your bike and you go, okay, I want to make a turn, and you just dip the bike into the lean right from the stop, if you're in the wrong gear, that could be a problem. So make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded, especially in this exercise, and keep it loaded. Listen to it. Forgot to tell you guys that. That's what I want you to do. So whatever number you want it to be at, 2100, 20, whatever it is, I don't want you looking at it. Associate the sound with what you hear, and associate the number with what you hear, and that's your goal. Listen to it. Because when you open your clutch, it's going to go down. If you hear it go down, bring it back up if you need to. If you hear it's too high, bring it down. We got to get an ear for what sounds normal, okay? Keep it loaded. Step number 4, and I forgot to tell you guys this before. What a lot of you guys do is when you don't need the power, you pull the clutch all the way to the grip. And then when you want the power, now it's a waste of time to search to find it. So one thing that's familiar on all of our bikes is the friction zone is only about that big. The travel to get to the friction zone is what's different on our bikes. Like Julian's bike, but prior to yesterday, it was way out. And it's not something I'm accustomed for it to be in that far out. So what do I do if I get on a bike I've never been on? I bring the clutch right before the friction zone. I feel it start to move and then pull it in just a little. And that's where I live. So when I'm doing my slow speed maneuvers, I'm not like this. I'm right before it. So if I need power, boop, it's such a small movement. I don't need it, boop. I need a little bit more. Everything is small, okay? So that's what you're gonna do. Bring the clutch right before the friction zone. Step number 5, hear me and hear me well. I'm gonna say, foot up. And when I say foot up, pick up your left foot. I don't want that bike moving an inch when you pick up your left foot. I don't want you thinking about it. This is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. Uh-oh moments are not planned. So as soon as you hear foot up, pick your foot up. Once you pick your foot up and you feel falling, address it. You have to feel it. Don't just pick up your foot and open the clutch. That does nothing. The only way we're going to get this in here, we got to feel it. And that's how we're going to associate that feeling falling with the clutch. Now, this is not about, I used to let people pick up their foot when they were ready. It's not enough hours in the day for that shit anymore because people were like, because they're trying to get the bike to be perfectly balanced so they can start like this. No, there are going to be times when I say foot up, you're going to pick up your foot and the balance of the bike is going to be working out. You're going to be sitting there for a while. Like Andrew, you saw me yesterday when I was stopping the bike. That's me trying to make sure that the balance, everybody that's trying to do a slow race, praying for that moment where the bike is just, the balance of the bike works out, where I can sit there for a couple of seconds. But as soon as I feel it starting to fall, I have to address it. That's all that is trust and believe, right? That's what you guys are going to do. And when you do that, open the clutch, and then I want you to come to a smooth stop. This is not about opening the clutch. Whee! No, we need to be in control. Anybody got any questions on that? I'm going to demonstrate 2 examples. The first one, I'm going to address it as soon as I feel it. Courtney's going to yell out, foot up. And as soon as she says foot up, I'm going to pick my foot up. If I pick my foot up and feel it and open the clutch right away, it's uneventful. Like you're not even going to notice it, right? The next time I do it, when I pick up my foot, well, let's see. Ashanti, she's going to say, foot up. And when she says foot up, I'm going to say, screw you. I do it when I'm ready. I'm going to pick my foot up and I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Then I'm going to address it. Now, the difference is that whole turning handlebars thing. The first time I do it, the bike might turn a little bit because I'm going to address it as soon as I feel it. Second time, it's probably going to be turning, not probably, it's going to be turning a lot because it's going to be falling and I'm going to address it. Okay? The reason I show you the second example is because I need to get into your brain. Don't give up if the bike's falling. If it's falling, all it means is you don't have sufficient power on that rear wheel. I'm making a guarantee right now. If your motorcycle falls today, you guys paid $300 to be here, I'll quadruple your money if your bike drops with sufficient power to the rear wheel. I'm gonna keep increasing that amount of money because it doesn't matter. I know it's not gonna fall. And I had one guy say, oh, it fell, I had sufficient power. No, you didn't. You clearly didn't. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, I'm ready. Friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. So I was facing that way, I ended up that way because the bike was falling. All right. Now I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. You ready, Shanti? First gear. Cover the rear brake. Reload. Clutch. All right. Ready. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. So what it does by me waiting longer is that feeling I feel, it's a pucker effect for sure, right? But that pucker effect lessens the more you get accustomed to this. And so that's the feeling that you don't like when you're making a U-turn. And that's why we don't start with the U-turn. We got to start with all of this stuff first. And by the time we get there, it should be a little bit easier to grasp. And sometimes that's not going to all happen the same day. Like you got to practice this other stuff until you really feel confident in it. And then by the time you get to the U-turn, this is nothing. It's nothing, right? All right. Let me show you.
2 questions.
2 questions? Okay.
Cover the rear brake. Are you actually pressing the brake at all?
Depends.
I mean, when you're doing this exercise.
Depends. I'm glad you asked. I was just getting ready to talk about that. What's your second question?
Second question is, are you adding throttle when you feel the fall feeling? Or are you staying the friction?
I add throttle when I do the second example because I want to make sure if I'm going to let the bike fall, I want to make sure that power is sufficient. So I give it some throttle. Even though I'm already loaded, yeah, opening the clutch. I'm not releasing it, right? So that's why I wanted to tell you guys. A lot of people have a reluctancy to open the clutch because they feel like the bike's just going to take off. And I always say to them, what do you think you're riding? Right? You're fine, right? Even if you do that, that's why we cover the rear brake because we're not robots. Sometimes we open the clutch faster than we anticipated. If that happens, rear brake, because sometimes just pulling the clutch back in is not enough. As far as the brake, he said, am I on the brake right from the start? It all depends. When you guys are sitting here waiting for me to say foot up, I don't want the bike moving. I'm always looking at the tread on the front tire. If the bike is moving forward and you don't realize it, you're in the friction zone like 0.5%. That's what I mean when I say, when you're thinking about this a lot, you don't really, some of your senses go away, right? And I'll let you know you're moving. That means pull the clutch in a little bit. And here's another thing. All right, let me turn the bike sideways because I want to show you this. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. Okay, look at the back of the bike. You're going to see it sit. See it sitting? That's what I see some of you guys' bikes doing. Slow, smooth, short starts and stops. Anytime you go to move, because I'm telling you to move slowly, you're on the brake so hard and you're opening the clutch. You're making it fight. You should always be able, your bike should be able to move freely while you're in the friction zone on the rear brake. If you're on the rear brake and the bike is struggling to move, that's when you run into clutch problems, okay? So keep that in mind. We don't need a lot of pressure on this brake. And the characteristics of the motorcycle and what you're feeling, that's your indication what you're doing. Either right, wrong, or somewhere in the middle, okay? Questions? James. So James was doing exercise number 3 in the first thing we did. Every time before he moved his motorcycle, he was picking up his foot like this. The bike wasn't moving at all. And then he would open the clutch. So he's gonna kill this exercise. I already know it because he was already doing it. All right, ready? Yep. Foot up. Beautiful. Right there's good. All right.
All right.
First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Reload. Head 9 straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone.
Ready.
All right. Foot up. Smooth stop. Woo! Nice, Rob.
Oh no.
You're good. You're good. I
Oh,
don't.
we return with like a hill.
I don't exactly. They gave you everything. I don't expect that right away. You're good. All right, you ready? You're in first gear.
Yes, sir.
Covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Clutch right before the friction zone. Pull it in a little. Pull it in. Head 9 straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch. What's happening here? Turn the wheel. Turn the handlebars. Turn the bars. Whoa. Cover that rear brake. Get off that front brake. Turn the bars. Turn the bars. Turn the bars. Whoa. Turn the bars. Turn the bars. I know it's like, what? You want me to turn? No. Turn the bars. Turn them before you even move. You can duck walk it. Don't worry about it. Just use the clutch. Keep it loaded though. Easy with the clutch. Good. Pull it in a little. All right, straighten out. All right. First gear, yes.
Yep.
Covering the rear brake.
Yes.
Preload. Good. Keep it there. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Pull it in a little. See how that throttle went down. Bring it back up. Head 9 straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch. See, there you go. You're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right. Can I just go?
No, we're going to do it again.
Okay.
Covering that rear brake. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Reload. Brake. Too much speed. Turning becomes way more difficult when we got too much speed. All right, straighten this bike out. All right, first gear. All right, cover that rear brake. Preload the throttle. Hold it there, keep it loaded. Bring the clutch right before the friction zone.
Is my foot on the brake when
Yeah,
I'm doing this?
yeah. Covering the rear brake, step number 2. Preload. Give me some more preload. Good, hold it there. Foot up. Clutch.
Releasing my clutch. Okay.
And make sure you're not holding the bike back with the brake. Preload. More. Foot up. Clutch. This is perfectly normal, just so you know. Just so you know. Listen, this could be Tim's time of charm. This happens. I don't expect people to get this right away. Preload. Head 9, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch. Try it again.
Okay, keeping my foot on the brake, and when you're saying foot up and clutch, my foot is still on the brake.
Yeah, because you're just covering the brake. Unless the bike's rolling backwards and you need to apply pressure. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again. Foot up. Clutch. All right, stop. Okay, so remember, this clutch is supposed to be right before the friction zone. You were opening your clutch and the bike wasn't moving. So that shows me it's too far in. So you need to start opening it. See, go ahead. Now pull it in a little. Don't pull it in too much. So you right before it. There we go. Because you would have did it would have been good right there. It was too far in. Preload. Right before the friction zone. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. All right, I'll take it, Jasmine. Preload. Reload! Throttle's too low. Nice. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Reload. Foot up. Nice, Cedric. Step foot up. Easy, easy. All right. Remember, nice and smooth. All right. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Yeah, I know, man. Preload the throttle. Give me some more. Good. Clutch right before the friction zone. I didn't say foot up.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought you were saying foot up.
And that's a damn shame. That was good, too.
My bad. My bad.
All right, you ready? Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Nice. All right, you ready? You're in first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Pull it in a little. Pull it in. Pull it in. It's in the friction zone. Pull it in some more. You're in the friction. All right, there we go. Keep that throttle loaded. Keep it right there. Keep it loaded. See it's going up and down? Keep it there. Keep it there. Listen to that. Foot up. Keep it there. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake. You're holding the bike back with the brake. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, I'll take it. Head and eyes up. Get that foot up. Good. I guess that's close to where I'm pointing. You're good, you're good. All right, you ready? You're in first gear? Good. Cover that rear brake. Preload the throttle. Head and eyes straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. The bike's moving. Pull it in a little bit. The bike was moving. I said pull the clutch in a little bit. You were in the friction zone. Good. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Remember, address it as soon as you feel it. Preload. More. Foot up. Let's do it again. You're good. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, back it up straight out. All right, come this way. Yeah, come straight. Come straight. All right. All right, you got this. Reload. More. Foot up. Clutch. Don't look at them. Don't worry about them.
Eat me up. Okay.
Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch.
Ah, almost had
Yeah, and so right there, you opened up your hand and the bike wasn't picking up. That means you got that clutch in a little too much. Make sure you're right before the friction zone.
Alright.
Good, give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch. One more time.
That is embarrassing.
No, it's not.
Ah,
You know we don't do that here.
okay.
Embarrassment is duck walking and not wanting to get better. That's embarrassing. All right, preload. Pull the clutch in a little, you're moving. Just a little. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch, open it, open it. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, Shanti. Head and eyes up. All right, you're stopping like your father now. Nice and easy, man. Nice and easy. All right, you ready? First gear. Head and eyes straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good, nice and easy. Friction zone, friction brake, straighten out. Don't stop at those bars turn, James. Make sure you straighten out. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. See how much your bike is shaking?
Yeah.
Preload the throttle. See how the shaking settles out a little? Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Clutch is in the good spot. Head nice straight ahead. Good. Foot up. Smooth stop. Good job. All right, that's 10 push-ups, the duck walk. Also, when you're making that turn, you're looking here the whole time. Make sure when you're turning this way, you look that way, even with the horizon, okay? All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. And keep it loaded. Listen to that sound right before the friction zone. Very good. Head nice, straight ahead. I didn't say foot up. Oh. And I said to myself, he's anticipating. I ain't gonna say shit. And sure enough. All right, let's do it again. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good catch. Good catch. All right. Preload.
So when you say clutch, you mean
open it.
Open.
Yeah. When you feel falling, that's what you should be doing. Open it.
Okay.
Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it loaded. So remember yesterday we were talking, maybe it was today or whatever, we were talking about the two ways you stall.
Yeah.
Pulling the clutch in is one, right there, you didn't keep it loaded, so it stalled. And that's when the bike falls, when we turn it and it stalls. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. Okay. That's very common. People are so concentrating on that foot up, forget about the preload. So listen to that sound. Good, that's the sound you want to listen to, that's it. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. That time you didn't open the clutch. Yeah. Well, you opened it too slow. Open it like you mean it, but you're not popping it, right? Okay. All right. Preload. Foot up. Now you're moving. There we go. There we go. Smooth stop. What the hell? You stopping like him. Straighten out. Nice. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Right before the friction zone. Oh wow, yours is out there a little bit. Okay. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, try it again. Go back. Straighten out. All right, make sure you're not holding the back with the brake. Okay. Preload. Keep it loaded. Put up. Put. Smooth stop. All right, let's do it again. You're moving. Back up. Okay. Yeah, you're moving. Remember, when you pick up that foot, I don't want the bike moving at all.
All right.
All right. Preload. Put up. Put, put, put! All right, you're good. You had the foot tap. Beautiful. All right, Andrew, show them how it's done. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Good, clutch right before the friction zone. Right before it, make sure you're not in it. Head nice straight ahead. Foot up. Smooth stop. Beautiful, Andrew. Beautiful. All right, Courtney, show them how it's done. Head nice up. Head nice up. All right. The next turn you make like that, I want it straight up. Don't lean that bike in the turn. Okay. Nice and slow. Okay, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. And keep it loaded. Give me some more. Woo! Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Happens. Why did it drop? Why did it drop?
Throttle.
That's right. Stalled. All right. No pressure. You're last, so everybody's watching you. I know. All right. Preload. Good. Give me more. Clutch right before the friction zone. Right before it. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. Let's keep that throttle loaded. That's the only thing that's happening. Keep stalling. Preload. Give me some more. You hear that sound? Listen to that. That's all you care about. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, Courtney. All right, guys, we're going to move on to right turns, left turns from a stop. That was outstanding. And of course, we're going to talk about this first. Any questions on trust and believe? That's bread and butter, baby. Bread and butter. Because again, everything up until now, you can practice every time you ride in traffic. I don't want you practicing trust and believe in traffic. But it's always relevant in traffic. Always. Anytime you ride one of these things, trust and believe is what's going to get you past the fear of anything you're doing. Because if you really trust it, that takes care of the fear. It's that simple, right? And what I also like about that exercise is it's now putting you in check as far as some of the things we're trying to work on. So if I tell you to go right before the friction zone, and then I say, all right, foot up. If you're opening your clutch and the bike is not moving, you're not in the friction zone yet. That means you had the clutch in too much to begin with, right? That's what I mean when I say we waste time trying to find it. So we want to be right before it. And the other thing is focusing on that preload, listening to it. That's your lifeline. And so a couple of times there was some stalls with Courtney. Where the hell is Courtney? Well, oh, okay. So her and somebody else, they stalled out a couple of times, and that happens all the time. You're so focused on the foot up that you forget about the preload. It just goes down. All right? No big deal. But trust me, practice that exercise. I don't expect you to get it right away. And then Shanti said, this is embarrassing. I checked her real quick. We don't do that out here. There's no reason to be embarrassed out here. And what I told her is, if you come in here duck walking, but you have no intention on practicing to get better, that's embarrassing as far as I'm concerned. All right? So I already told you, you could ride the wheels off of the majority of motorcycle riders, period. So, Welcome to exercise number 4. This is right turns, left turns from a stop. And Drew's already hitting cones. No, you're good. This is the highest failure rate out of everything I have out here. Why? Because like I told you guys earlier, if you do it straight up, it's more difficult than anything leaning. And that's why I told Courtney. Courtney came around this turn, and right before the turn, she picked up speed so that she could dip the bike. But now when it's time for her to stop, now it stops like this because she's got all that speed. So I told her, and I'm going to tell the rest of you, if you got to make a turn today, before we get to turf where we're leaning, do it straight up. I just want you to do it straight up. Exercise number 2, and turn the handlebars. That's all this exercise is. So, well, we got an added element here. I'm going to thank the host. I've never done this on the ground like this. So remember before I told you, when you're going very slowly, it's not going to take a lot to throw off the balance of the bike. So you guys have a little intermediate stuff. You're pioneers. I've never had this kind of situation going on. So it doesn't matter. Again, the friction zone will take care of that. So as you're coming up here at a slow speed, if the bike starts feeling like this, open the clutch more, but be on that rear brake. Friction zone, friction zone. As you're approaching this turn, this is your time to get everything together. Preload. I like the way it sounds. Set it and forget it. Just keep it there. Clutch. If I'm going fast enough, meaning not too fast, keep it where it is. Rear brake. I'm going to apply light pressure. Now what I like to do is, a lot of the times I'll approach it without the brake just to make sure my clutch is good. But you don't have to. You could be on the rear brake right from here. Drag it, drag it. What comes first, Jules? Head and eyes or handlebars?
Sorry?
What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
You sure?
Yes.
Yes. Head and eyes. So I'm going to turn my head and my eyes. And sometimes people say, well, when should I turn my head and my eyes, Rob? I have people, after me saying head and eyes forever, like this from here. I don't want you doing that, right? Because you still got a lot of ways to go. Right before you turn your handlebars, head and eyes. The purpose of that is, it's not about making the turn. Yeah, it's going to help it a little bit. But can I make a left turn if I'm looking right, Jules?
It's very difficult.
Yeah, I can do it. Because if I turn the bars that way, that's where the bike's going to turn. It's the safety aspect of it. So I want you guys to know, if I'm harping on head and eyes, I told a couple of you guys when you were making this turn, you're looking down at the ground. I'm like, get your head and eyes even with the horizon. It's a safety thing. That same guy that said had to lay her down, he's not looking. If I turn my head and my eyes first and I see something coming, there's not gonna be a handlebars. Rear brake, I'm gonna stop. But when I look, I'm gonna keep looking. So I'm gonna look at those two doors. I'm gonna have the camera there when you guys are doing it. Head and eyes, handlebars. This is where I lose people. Now Jules, when Jules was right here, I said, I gave her permission, authority of me. You can duck walk the bike and stop it. So she kept trying to go straight. I said, no, no, Jules, turn the handlebars. She said, okay, stop, Jules, turn the handlebars. Turn them? Like, it's like motorcycle riders don't want to turn. I'm telling you, it's straight and slight turns. That's how motorcycle riders ride. And why is that? Because with slight turns, you can still go fast. Turning like this, you have to be going slow. That's why people don't do it. That's why this is the highest failure rate, right? And so what happens is when people go to turn, they don't like the way it feels, they pull the clutch in, drop. Or they open the clutch. Or they're in the middle and they were starting to not like the way it feels, and now when they don't like it, they just open it up. So a turn that was gonna be here ends up here or outside the cones. I don't care if you guys hit a cone. Just don't put your foot down, right? That whole trust and believe thing we did, we're carrying that through the rest of the day. That's why I say this is 10 push-ups, because we don't need our feet. That's what that exercise is supposed to show you. Trust and believe, this is the answer. Address it as soon as you feel it, you'll be fine. Your goal in this is to be in the middle. That's the goal. You don't have to be. But I like to say, pretend this is a double yellow line and track the trailers that come in this way. And they're right on the line. I don't want to be right on that line, right? So, how am I going to make sure I'm in the middle? A couple of things. One, you don't have to do a full lock turn in here. But this is about timing too. I think you should be turning your handlebars about right here. Now we're going to do this from a stop as well. This is where it really gets difficult because people have to do this from a stop. That's why in exercise number 2, if you started out too fast, I told you, slow down. Because I knew this is coming, where you don't have space to be going fast because you got to make a turn. And we're not leaning in here. This is the gravel road. This is how you ride on gravel. Exercise number 2, you need to turn straight up. Leaning on gravel, push that front wheel out. That's how you do it. That's gravel. No big deal at all. When I do this exercise, I stop right here. Sometimes here, sometimes here. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Jason, give me one. Speed. That's one of them. Give me another one. Give me another one. That's the same as speed. Lean angle. One more. Handlebar turn. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. These 3 things are going to determine the radius of your turn on your motorcycle. The less you turn the handlebars, the wider the turn. The less you lean, the wider the turn. The faster you go, the wider the turn. Well, I already told you here we're not leaning at all. So we just got to make sure our speed is in check and we turn our handlebars appropriately. So when I stop here, I can actually go straight a little bit. This is when I would do an open close. Rear brake right from the start. If I start from here, what do I have to introduce? Handlebars. I just got to start with the handlebars like this. And if I start here, what do I have to introduce? Lean. Well, how do I lean from a standstill? Turn the handlebars and let the bike fall. That's the scary trust and believe as far as I'm concerned. Let it start to fall and then open the clutch. We're not doing that unless you want to do it. So when you guys do it from a stop, I'm letting you know you can stop anywhere in this box. And what I mean is if you want to stop here to make a left turn, that's what you do. This is not a competition, right? But keep in mind, that's a threshold to let you know you just need more practice because you don't need that much space to make a motorcycle make a U-turn, right? You just don't, okay? And I want you to hold these turns when you make them. What happens is people go to make the turn, and when they get about right here, the whole thing about turning is uncomfortable, so I want to get out of it as soon as possible. So they start coming out of the turn, and a turn that would have been here if they held it is over here. Hold the turn till you get in the middle. Okay, any questions? Like I said, we're going to do it just going straight through the first time. And then after that, we're going to do it from a stop, wherever you want to stop. Then we're gonna do it stop, make the turn, stop. By the way, all these stops are smooth. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? Left. 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 Right. Left. Left. Right. Left. There you go. He said, I don't know what the hell they're asking me. I'm just going to say something. All right. Remember your answer. Because in my experience, in this exercise, it's always the opposite. Because you're giving me an answer based on U-turns. Because again, you don't turn like this. It's not true for everybody, but I'm going to say 90% based on the times I do this. I don't know why, so don't ask me. I'm going to demo it, and then you guys can have at it. First gear. Covering the rear brake, and just like I was making that turn over there, I'm going to keep the clutch where it is and just use the rear brake. Sometimes I use the clutch too. It all depends on what I'm feeling. Preload, clutch. I'm on the rear brake right from here. Rear brake, head nice. Hold this turn, hold it, rear brake, straighten out. And yeah, the ground is messing with me. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Oh my God. Yeah, the ground's messing with me. Now, from a stop, I'm past the line now, so I'm gonna start with the handlebars turned a little bit. Preload. As soon as it starts to move, foot up, rear brake, rear brake. Trust and believe. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. And then we're going to do a stop and then stop. Trust and believe. Try that again. Matter of fact, I'm going to come on the inside. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, it's challenging, guys. I'm letting you know that right now. Foot up. Oh, clutch, rear brake. Hold the turn. Straighten out. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. What I don't want you guys to do is be jabbing at that rear brake, because it's just going to make the bike do this. You can do a variation of that, but it should be subtle. But what I really want you to do is just drag it. Every now and then, like right there, I didn't open up the clutch enough. And so because I didn't open it up enough, I had to open it more. And because I opened it more, the bike went forward. I had to jam the brake that time because I don't have space to make that smooth. But all that did was give me a chance to now get my shit together, turn the handlebars, and pick up from there, right? Questions? Let's do it. Yeah, this ground is...
I was thinking I wanted to feel this, and then I didn't want to sink it. That's going to mess up.
Yeah, man. It's an intermediate course today. Yeah. Julius, thank you for this ground, man. It's challenging us. Yeah. That's nice. Good. Keep that power on the rear wheel. Keep the clutch where it is. Head nice. Keep the clutch where it is. Keep it loaded. Excellent, Rob. Excellent. All right, you ready? Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, let me start by telling you.
I do not feel comfortable with this.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're not ready for this.
I'm not.
And that's fine.
Okay.
If you want to try it, you can try it. If not, you can just wait for the next exercise.
Yeah, I'm not ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Head on back over there.
Okay.
You can go straight through. Preload, preload, preload. We're always covering the first 5 steps.
I know.
All right, preload. Preload. Good, I want to hear it. Keep it loaded. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it loaded. Nice. Straight through. Head nice up. Head nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you're making that turn with the clutch not out enough. Keep that clutch open. Be on that rear brake. Preload. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Head nice. Too much speed. Too much speed. Good job. A little bit of a lean. A little bit of a lean. Good. Head nice. Lean, lean, lean. Straight up. Good. Head nice. Push. Yeah, that bump got you. Good. Stay in the friction zone where you are. Rear brake. Head nice. Too much speed. You're leaning. Too much speed. Excellent, Andrew. Hold that turn. There we go. Foot up. Good. Slow down, slow down. Good. Keep that speed right there. Keep your clutch where it is. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake. Nice job. Beautiful. Good. Keep it slow. Head nice. Good job. Good. Keep it slow. No, straight through. Left turn. Good. Good. Head nice. Good job. Good. Head nice. Look at the camera. Head nice. You were looking right at it the whole time. Yeah, you're good. Keep it turned. Keep it turned. There we go. You see how he took off, guys? Keeping the wheel turned? That shows confidence right there. You know how many people struggle with that? Picking up his foot, keeping that handlebar turned to finish that turn off. Good. Head nice. Excellent. All right.
We were having a good time.
Shit, it's smooth. It's smoother right there. Head nice. Nice. All that is going into a high level of the friction zone. When you start, rear brake. Stop wherever you want. Beautiful stop. And dude, that last turn, everything was perfect. Perfect. Copy and paste. Straight through. Head nice on my camera. Head nice. Yeah, because when you're starting,
Copy and paste.
when you're starting, you're looking here. You should be looking at that camera. And you don't have to be this close. You can start back there. You know, like I said, you could be anywhere in this box. You're
I think this is where the ground's putting me, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Got you.
Preload. Head nice on that camera. Keep looking at it. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch, clutch. Trust and believe, baby. But again, stop wherever you want. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, I'll take it.
I just had the best stop ever right over there.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Let me back you up a little bit. Give you a little bit more space. Go ahead, keep going.
All right.
All right, you ready? Straight through.
Straight through from a stop, right?
From a stop. Watch your speed. Last time you were leaning a little.
Okay.
Reload. Clutch. Rear brake, clutch, clutch. Keep the clutch where it is. Rear brake. Head nice. Nice. You again? I thought you were done.
I thought I'd try.
Okay.
I don't know about doing
Well, we're going to do it from here. We're not going to do it from up there.
Okay, do it from
All right?
here?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm in gear.
Yeah, so now when you open the clutch, Jules, Once this bike starts moving, open it like you mean it, and then pull. Same thing with the short starts and stops. Where we open and close, we don't want a lot of speed. Open it, pull it back in a little bit, not all the way, and use the rear brake. We're gonna stay at that speed. When you start turning, keep the clutch where it is. Just use the rear brake to control your speed. Okay, keep the throttle loaded too. Preload, good. Clutch, clutch, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it. All right, close it a little, and that's what we gotta get past, right there. That, you know, because that's gonna help. So that's why I want you to have more room. So at least, okay, keep going, because I want us to at least, I want you to be comfortable before you turn. You're not gonna want to turn if you're like this.
Yeah.
All right. Reload. Good. Open that clutch like you mean it and just pull it back in. Open it, pull it in a little bit. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Start turning. Yeah, keep turning. Don't worry about the cones. There we go. Good for her for when to come back in. Stop wherever you want. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. Make sure before you move this bike, Jasmine, you're preloading. Okay? All right, left turn. Preload. Remember, once you open this clutch, keep it where it is. Just use the rear brake to control your speed. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it, open it, open it. And that's why you want to open it quicker. See how you're falling right away? Open it and then close it a little. Good. Preload, preload, preload. Open it, open it. Open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it. Good. Pull it in a little. Too much speed, Jazz. Too much speed. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, left turn. Head nice. Nah, you're leaning. Straight up, man, straight up. Stop wherever you want. All right, left turn. Head nice. Good job. Wherever you want. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. You ready to do it from up there?
Let's see.
No, man, back up. We out here to build confidence, man.
Gotcha.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. All right.
Right there.
Right there. Left turn, straight up. Foot up. Good. Start turning, head nice. That's what I'm talking about, baby. And he didn't hold that turn. Otherwise, that would have been even better. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. You ready to be that close?
Right.
Left turn. Preload. Head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes on my camera. Easy on that rear brake. And that's because he's starting too close for him right now. He's not ready for that. So that's why he's jamming that rear brake so much. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. This ground's tough, man. All right, left turn. The last one was excellent, man. Head nice, Drew. Head nice. Head nice. Yeah, when you look at that camera, keep looking at it. That's where you're going.
Okay.
Head nice. All right, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. You stopping all the way up here? You ready for that? Okay. Listen, when you start, I want this foot coming up right away. Right now, you're doing this. Okay? Pick it right up. All right, left turn. Last time you were leaning. Watch that speed. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Back up. Oh, yeah, it's a hill. I forgot it. There we go. All right, rear brake, cover it. Good. Good. Now we got some room. Preload. Clutch. Open it, open it, open it, open it. All right. Here's what we're going to do.
How much room I got? Is that weird or not?
No, it's good. It's play. It's good to have play. So what's happening is, especially with this ground being all wonky, you're opening the clutch too slow. That's why it's falling right away. So open, close. Open it and bring it back in. Just to get the bike to stand up. All right? So we don't need speed, we just need the bike to stand up, and we're gonna pull it back into a lower part of the friction zone where we're gonna stay for the duration of that turn. You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yes.
All right. Preload. Good. Open it like you mean it, and then close it out. Good. Good. Rear brake. You're good, you're good. Trust and believe, Shanti. Head and eyes up. Wherever you want to stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. All right, left turn. Last time you had a little bit too much speed. All right. Head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes. Let's back you up. Straighten out, straighten out. What happened there?
I don't know.
I know. Hit that damn bump. Again, it don't take much to throw the bike off when we're going that slow, and when it hit the bump, it threw you off. If you feel that, clutch, rear brake. Okay. Good. Preload. Clutch. Rear brake. Head nice. Head nice. There you go. All right, friction brake. I need you in the box. Your foot, the wheel. All right, you're good. All right, left turn. Last time, too much speed. Okay. So remember, right here, open it a little bit quicker and then close it back. Right, you just want to get the bike to stand up, especially with the ground being like this. You don't want to open it up too slow. Preload. Good. Clutch. Clutch. Open it up. Open it up. See how it's falling? You got to open the clutch quicker because the ground is messed up. It's going to start going to the side right away. Go ahead. All right, you're good. So remember, open, close. Don't close it all the way, just a lower part. Preload. Clutch. Open it. Open it. Open. Close it. Good. Good. Rear brake. You're leaning, but that's good. It's good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Left turn. Last time, too much speed. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Now you're leaning. Also, when I told him head and eyes, he didn't look until he was right here. And that's when he turned the bars. That's why he's leaning. Stop. Wherever you want. They can't all be winners. Okay. All right. Straight through, man. Straight through. And nice. So he's good, guys. The only reason that happened is he's too heavy on the rear brake, so the ground's already messed up. He's just, making the bike do a lot. Smooth stop, right turns next. I can't believe you were hesitating to do this, man. You're doing phenomenal. Smooth stop over here. Preload. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Easy on the brake. Hold that turn. Straighten out. Beautiful, Rob. Right turns next. I love the fact that you have a problem with that. Most people wouldn't. That was fine. Every now and then that's going to happen. The balance is off. All right, redeem yourself. Smooth stop over there. Okay. Reload. Good. Head and eyes. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. So what's making that more difficult than it has to be, you're not turning the bars until you're like well in here. Okay. So you're forcing yourself to have to turn like this. Okay. If you started turning earlier, way easier. Okay. Yeah. Right turns next. Good job. Well, look who it is. All right, Jules, let's do it. Don't worry about the cones. If you hit it, I don't care. We're going to keep going. All right, you ready? Good. Reload. Clutch. Open it up, open it up. Good. Pull it in a little. Pull it in a little. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Keep turning. That's what I'm talking about, Jules. I'm so glad she decided to do it anyway because she said she wasn't ready and she wasn't comfortable. We're not doing it from a stop. We're going to go straight through. But I want you to stop over here. All right? Preload. Make sure you keep the speed nice and, Preload.
It's the preloading that's throwing me off that makes me...
It's going to come. As long as you keep practicing it, it will come. Good. Clutch, foot up. Pull it in a little. Pull it in more. Rear brake, start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Oh shit.
Smooth stop, that's it.
And when you're making the turn, your eyes are down, they're down.
I need to look up.
They need to be up on that camera. Yeah. Good job, right turn's next. Reload. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Good job, man. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right. Yeah, because you were coming with a lot of speed to begin with.
Okay.
All right, smooth stop over here. Reload. Clutch, get on that rear brake. Head nice, start turning. Hold that turn. Clutch. Right turn's next. Reload. All right, you ready? Smooth stop. Good. Head nods on the camera. Easy. That's what got you before, that rear brake. Like that turn was going to be fine.
Brake heavy.
Yeah. Well, you're not that bad. When people are really bad, I tell them they can't use it at all. So you're good. All right. Smooth stop over there. Head nods on my camera. Head nods. Turn, start turning. Rear brake. Easy on that brake. Man, you're making that bike dance. All right. We'll work on it. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Smooth stop. Good. Good head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Straighten out. Friction zone. Friction stop. Friction stop. Outstanding, Drew. Out effing standing. That's 2 taps. 20 push-ups. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Okay. All right, you kill me with the faces. You're fine. Give me another smooth stop over there.
Upright or stop in the car?
No. We're going to stop over here. After you make the turn, you're going to come to a smooth stop. Make sure those bars are straight. Reload. Clutch. Open it. Close it a little. Rear brake. Start turning. Hold that turn. Hold it. Clutch. You got it. All right, see how the bike's kind of falling to the left? Also, if we're on this ground, that doesn't happen to you. What happened is when your back tire hit that dip, when the bike did that, that's when you put your foot down because you didn't like the way it felt. But remember, all that's doing is exaggerating that falling. You feel that? Clutch. Right turn's next. Good job. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Tell me how old you are again?
24.
Yeah, because I was wrong. Because Jason asked me. He was like, "Yo, how old is she?" I said, "She's like 20-something." He's amazed. They're amazed. All right, smooth stop over here, Courtney. Foot up. Go ahead, nice. Clutch. Watch that foot. All you gotta do is open that clutch, girl. Hold on. Actually, move, I got it. I know you could do it. You showed me yesterday. All right.
But it's gonna be beat by the end of the day.
Nah. What happened there?
I didn't let him clutch.
Yeah, and when you're making the turn, your eyes, you're looking down. Your head is turned, but your eyes are down. That's why it's head and eyes. I want you to look at the camera. Keep your head and eyes up, okay? Good. Head and eyes. Keep it right up. Good, good, good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Straighten out. Make sure you stop with those boss turns. Good job, man. Good. Friction zone, friction zone. Is that kickstand all the way in? The kickstand. Okay, there we go. Smooth stop over here. Last time, yeah, after you make the turns, smooth stop, make sure the bars are straight. The last time, the issue was you started turning very late. And so when you turn that late, now you're saying, I have to lean. But we're not leaning, so you should start turning, especially from there, like right here. Start turning the bars. That way you don't have to turn them as much. Okay, all right. Foot up, good. Head nice, head nice. So I'm saying head nice to you, your eyes are there the whole time. Put them on that camera. Right turns next. Nice. Give me another one. Good. Hold that turn. All right. Good catch. So what happened is the balance got thrown off because of the ground, had you going to the right. And you still stay with it, man. You're good, man. You're good. You ain't trying, you're doing. All right, smooth stop. Head and eyes on that camera. Reload. All right, so next time you do something like that, just start with the boss turn. That way you don't have to worry about, you know, doing all the other stuff. But dude, huh? Start with the boss turn. Yeah, that's, remember I told you, if I start here, I'm straight. When I come up here, I start with them turn, right? They don't have to be all the way turned, but just turned enough. Good job, man, you're doing great. Right turns next. Straight through. Yeah, Rob. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Hold that turn. Hold it. Excellent, Rob. Good. Straight through. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Drag that rear brake. Drag that rear brake. Good job, man. I'm so glad you decided to do this. That last turn, oh my God, that was beautiful.
Way better.
Way better.
Way better.
Listen, it's 100% better than I'm not doing it at all. How about that?
Yes.
Right?
Definitely.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Good. Keep it good. Pull the clutch in a little. Good. Good. Drag the rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Tower! That's what I'm talking about. Reload. Good. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Let's do it. Clutch. Open it. Open it. Open it. Open it. Pull it in the little. Pull it in the little. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good. You're good. You're good. Keep it loaded. It's getting there. It's getting there. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Too much speed. Head and eyes. Too much speed. Come on, guys. All right, when you guys make this turn to come in here, I don't want you to come here and stop. Stay right there, and when it's your turn, that's you practicing doing the same type of turn. All the way around, I want you doing the same type of turn. Don't lean into the turns, okay? All right, let's do it. Easy on that rear brake, easy on that rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Good, hold that turn, good job. Straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Good. Straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Go ahead. Nice. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Nice, Ashanti. If she holds that turn, it's even better. She's good. It's all about keeping it slow. Go ahead. Nice. Hold that turn. Good. Good job. She locked those bars too. Like she turned it aggressively and I saw it go boop. Good. Keep it slow. Good. Good. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. Head nice. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. You're leaning. Too much speed. Good. Straight through. Straight through. Keep it slow. Head nice. Start turning. See, you're picking up speed. That's why you're leaning. Straight up. As soon as he goes to turn, he picks up speed. That's comfort. We don't need it. We're going to change that comfort level. Straight through. Go ahead, nice on my camera. Too much speed. Too much speed. You're leaning. All right, straight through. I'm always going to give my ambassadors a little bit extra. Good. Friction stop, friction stop, friction stop. All right, straight through, Rob. Head and eyes on the camera. Go. Watch that speed. Watch that speed. Too much speed there, Rob. Good job. Head nice. This is where you're coming. Head nice. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good. Good. Straight. Oh no. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right. Straight through.
Straight through?
Straight through. Next time you come, it'll be stop and stop. Good. Clutch. Head and eyes on the camera. Start turning. Rear brake. Clutch. 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 Go ahead. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Just pull out of there. You're good. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Good. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Beautiful. Beautiful, Jules. She likes right better than left. I think her answer was left. I'm not sure. See, too much speed. Smooth stop. Friction zone. Way too much speed. All right. Straight up. That's how I want this turn to be. We're going straight through. Reload.
So everything we're doing today is like really slow stuff. Like,
Oh yeah. Everybody knows how to ride fast. That's why everybody's comfortable with it.
Right.
Well, faster.
Yeah.
Faster. All right, preload. All right, clutch. Foot up. Rear up. Good, good, good. Head nice. Hold that turn. There you go, Joe. There you go. That's our best turn of the day right there. Smooth stop. Yep. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Good, head nice. These right turns are kicking your ass, man. But he said his favorite was right. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, right turn. Go ahead, nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good, good. Easy. We don't need all that speed at the end. Absolutely don't need it. Going towards the fence. All right, right turn. Good, head and eyes. Easy on that brake. Good. Good, friction brake. Yeah, you're tough on that rear brake.
Yeah, that's practice. I gotta stop with that.
make this turn, no brake. Just use the clutch. Preload. Remember, you can't open the clutch too much at first because you're going to be going too fast. Good. Pull it in a little. Start turning. Open it a little. Good, good. Yeah, you're better without it. If they abuse it, I take it away. That was beautiful. It was an excellent turn. Good. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Head nods on my camera. All right, good job. Now you see right there, he's counterbalancing. We don't need to counterbalance when we're making a straight up turn. Because he leaned a little bit. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Nah, too early. In the box. Friction brake, in the box. Friction brake, in the box. Friction brake. All right, you're good. Right turn, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera before you turn those bars. Good, rear brake. Good job, Shanti. Smooth stop, right here. Friction brake, in the box. In the box. All right. So remember, friction brake. Right now, when you're braking, when you get to the end of it, as soon as you feel like a little bit, you hit the brakes at the last minute, and the bike goes like that. Okay. Friction, all the way until you put your foot down, then pull that clutch in. Okay. All right, right turn. Last time you made this turn, you waited a little long, but when you went that turn, you went boom. That was beautiful. But you don't have to lock the handlebars if you start turning early enough. Okay? But you're good. All right, let's do it. Keep that bike straight up, no leaning. Good, keep straight up. Nice! Woo! Good, straighten it out, friction brake, in the box. All right, straight through. Preload. Good, head and eyes on my camera. All right, good job. Again, this is part of the dating process. We got to know where the bags are. So if you turn it too early, you're not keeping in mind where your bags are. Good. Friction brake. Nice. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Good job, man. He likes rights better as well. Friction brake. Nice. Right turn. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Smooth stop. Take a break. Friction brake. All right, give me another smooth stop over here and then you can take a break. Good, hold that turn. Nicely done, Rob. Take a break. Good. Friction brake. There we go. Do it again. Make sure those bars are straight before you stop. Reload. Head nice, clutch. All right, take a break. Slow down. You're not even covering that rear brake. Follow those first 5 steps, Jules. All right, we're going straight through. Right turn. That last one was just beautiful. I'm so happy it's recorded. Good, rear brake, start applying it. Drag it, just drag it. Start turning. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Good, Jules. Good, keep it loaded. Friction brake, in the box. 1, 2, okay. 20 push-ups, 2 foot taps. Smooth stop over there. That last turn was the best turn you made today. Copy and paste. Preload.
And then smooth stop. I have to remember that this time.
Yeah, make sure the bars are straight before you stop too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's step number 2? There we go. Because I want you on it right away. Give you some control. Preload. Clutch, open it like you mean it. Open it, open it, open it, open it. Rear brake, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Straighten out. Friction brake. Woo! Take a break. I don't care if it don't look pretty, guys. Saw that stop at the end? Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Oh, damn. Redeem yourself. Give me another stop over here. It was looking so good.
Yeah, where we going to stop at the make right turn?
Right at the stop, yep. Make sure the bars are straight when you stop.
Okay.
Reload. Clutch, 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 clutch. Open up that clutch, baby. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, make sure when you start this bike, right now you're doing this. Pick that foot up right away. All right, smooth stop over here. Reload. Good, head nice, clutch. Rear brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Take a break. Easy on that brake. All right, smooth stop over here, then you can take a break.
All right.
Turn those bars. There we go. Nice. Take a break. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. The best turn you've made today is brakeless. Isn't that something? Smooth stop. Reload. Good, nice and easy on that brake. Straighten out. All right, take a break. Good job. Beautiful, give me another one. You're good, man. Take a break. See, Andrew, he's at the point now where it's got to be perfect every time. I don't blame him. That's how I am. It's not going to happen, but that's what I want. All right, make sure you're listening to your revs. They're a little high. Although sometimes I think your bike needs that sometimes. All right, you ready? Smooth stop. Nice and easy on that rear brake, Courtney. Good, head nods on the camera. Hold that turn, good, good. That's what I'm talking about, Courtney. Beautiful. Just beautiful. All right, smooth stop over here. Reload. Good, clutch. Start turning, rear brake. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it. See how you're coming out of it? So that's the only reason you're here. If you hold that turn, you're right in the middle. All right, good job, man. Take a break. In the box. In the box. All right, all right, all right. All right, smooth stop over here. Reload. Head nice. Start turning. Clutch. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah. That turn, that was going to be your best turn of the day. And then all of a sudden, it just started falling. Clutch, baby. All right, take a break. Good. Friction zone, friction brake, friction brake. Now it's crazy. Every time you start, I see 2 feet coming up. And if I see 2 feet coming up, that's telling me you're not following the first 5 steps. You're not covering that rear brake. I'm busting your balls. You don't really need it because you're good. But we got, you know, it's like anything else.
No, I got you.
All right, smooth stop right here. Head and eyes on that camera. Easy. Oh, man. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, take a break, man. All right, guys. Man, it's a lot. All right, it's a lot. All right, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. So we started turning, so we may as well start leaning and transitioning. All right, let's do it. Any questions on exercise number 4? Right turns, left turns from a stop. I was taking notes. I always take mental notes when we were going through this. I need you to know, okay, let's do this. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. I'm gonna ask you, are you an average rider, above average, or below average? Slow speed.
Below.
Below?
Average.
Average?
Above.
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 Above. Above.
Average.
Bullshit.
Average.
Bullshit.
Above.
There we go. Above? Below? Below?
Average.
Average? Average?
Below.
Below? Oh, you don't ride. Okay. And it happens. So, who here has watched the video that I did titled, Are You an Average Rider? You watched it. Okay. You guys didn't watch that video? You get a chance, watch that video. Because in that video, I'm just putting things into perspective. And I use an example of, what's the average height of a man in the United States of America? 5 feet 9 inches. So if you're taller than 5 foot 9 inches, you're above average height. If you're shorter than that, you're below average height. So how did they come up with that average number? The majority of men in this country are in that area. So the majority will always be the average. Above and below is always going to be a minimal amount of people, right? I already told you 98% of people really don't know how to ride a motorcycle. So in this country, that's the average. And so I often say it's fine to be average in many things, not this, because average sucks. So all of you guys that said you're below average, you're not below average. You're average. The people that says you're above average, yeah. The good thing about this is it doesn't take a lot for you to be above average. So what I'm going to tell you is, if you made that exercise, right, left turns from a stop, if you did that successfully, Jules, you're above average, because I'm basing it on the numbers. And most people can't do that. And Jules, all right, in the police department, when we did roll call, we got shit to do. So if I wanted to acknowledge somebody, I'd say whatever's going on, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 1 clap. And that's how we do it. I want to do that for Jules, because Jules said, I'm not comfortable with this. And there's never any pressure here, guys. I don't want you to do anything you really don't feel comfortable doing. And as a matter of fact, I told her, yeah, Jules, I don't think you're ready for this. And to my surprise, who the hell comes back around? Jules, I'm like, what are you doing here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it was beautiful, but here's the other reason why it's beautiful. She told me her favorite turns were lefts. And somebody else said it was something that was the opposite. I hope you guys remember, because a couple of you, it was the opposite, right? Your right turns were way better than your lefts, right? Keep that in mind. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. Okay? So again, I have to say these things to you guys because I need you to know where you stand. This is not about being cocky, but it's about understanding where you are as a motorcycle rider in comparison to everybody else. Trust me, you're up there. Just keep going. Just keep going. All right. So we already started turning. Now we're going to start turning and leaning and transitioning. This is exercise number 5, single serpentine. Cones are 15 feet apart. The distance is not really relevant, but the point is, if in this case you want to do it yourself. I had to invest in higher cones. These are not mine, but Julian picked them up. Because when I first started doing this, I had those size cones on this exercise. And everybody's going through like this. I already told you motorcycle riders don't want to turn the handlebars. And so that's why they're turning like this. That's not this exercise. Keep in mind, guys, the goal out here, several goals. First of all, our goals are small, right? Baby steps. When you come to a practice session with me, what I want you to do is, the main goal is to figure out what you need to work on your own. And so usually I don't let somebody do exercise number 3, 6, and 7 times. Because the goal is not for you to get everything today. But everything about this whole trip has been special to me. So I'm doing a little bit extra with a bunch of stuff. But just keep that in mind. I really thought Jules was done at 3. 4, your right turns are way better than your lefts. Just beautiful, okay? In this exercise, it's not just about getting through these exercises, it's how you get through them. Every exercise is meant to build on something. But what you're gonna realize is, it's not really introducing anything new. Throttle, clutch, rear brake, don't stab at the brake, turn your head and your eyes. It's the same shit, right? It's just a matter of knowing what to apply, when to apply it. That's all a part of being the boss, okay? Everybody's here to be the boss, right? Are you ready for that level of responsibility? Yeah, if you're ready for it, that's when you slow down, because that's where bosses are created. And all of that starts when you're dating the bike, right? We're dating the bike now. All right, in this exercise, see how my motorcycle's facing? I want you guys to start wide and stay wide. Don't hug my cones. How do I achieve that? The only way my bike's gonna get in that position, I damn sure can't come like this. This is not a good position. But if I start wide, now it's funny, I tell people to start wide, and they start wide, and they start turning early. So they're right back where I don't want them. They're like this. And I used to say, I don't understand. Why do I tell people not to hug these cones, and they keep hugging them? Because the wider you go, it's going to make you turn. And they don't want to turn. So that's what this is about. This is about turning the handlebars and leaning. So exercise number 4, I told you guys, don't go too fast because you're going to lean. I don't want you leaning. Now in this exercise, I want you leaning, but I don't want you going too fast because we still need to turn the bars. So you got to split the difference. Give me a speed that makes sense. This is all about being fluid. Boom. Transition. That's what we're doing now too. We're transitioning. And if you transition slowly, you're losing space. Transition, transition, transition. Holding turns buys you space and time. Holding turns buys you space and time. Say that with me. Holding turns buys you space and time. I'm going to be saying that for the rest of the day because it's relevant. But it all starts here. Some of it started there when I was telling you guys, hold that turn once you got into it. But that's different. I'm just trying to get you in the middle. So what I want you guys to do is, we're going to start from down there. When you guys approach this first cone, don't start going to the cone early. I want you to almost be right at it before you turn because I want you to transition and dip the bike into that turn. And when you dip the bike into that turn, hold that turn. People want to just come right out to the next turn. If you do that, now you're hugging this cone. I don't want you right next to the cone. I want you wide. Not too wide, wide enough. So I'm going to start my turn right here. And I'm going to hold this turn. Hold it. I'm not going to start coming out here. Hold it. Transition. So that's doing a couple of things for me. It's making it so that I can take my time a little bit transitioning because I'm buying myself some extra space by holding that turn. The straighter I keep the bike, the less time I have to do stuff. The more pressure I'm putting on myself to do stuff quicker, right? But I also want you to lean. This exercise is to, get you comfortable learning and understanding you don't need speed, a lot of speed, to lean. You just need sufficient power on that rear wheel. Also, this is the exercise that, who here practices emergency braking? Good. I appreciate your honesty if you didn't raise your hand. Definitely you should practice that. But this is the exercise that sometimes the braking is not going to be enough. If you don't practice emergency braking, or if you don't practice this and you're not comfortable with it, in a moment of stress out there in the real world, when you're about to hit something, if you think you're going to have the presence of mind to swerve, you're wrong. You're going to squeeze and hope for the best, period, because it's not a part of your muscle memory. That's what this is for. My friend that rear-ended my CVO Limited, because this wasn't in his muscle memory. Squeeze and hope for the best. I mean, I heard him skidding. Now, can I turn my handlebars like this at 50 miles per hour? No. But if I'm braking, I can get that bike down to an appropriate speed where now I can do that. And I might have to do this again, right? So that's what this exercise is about. So it's a fun exercise. Some people love it, but for the most part, people want to treat it like a ski slalom. It's not what this is, right? That's like a 40-foot serpentine. This is 15 feet. Questions? Now, when you do this, you guys are going to be coming this way. I want you to keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Look at the camera. Don't look at each cone. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. A lot of you guys got your head down. Remember, when you're out there riding in the real world, we're always scanning and anticipating. But the scanning comes before the anticipation. If your eyes are down, you're limiting your view, your field of vision. Keep your head and your eyes even with the horizon. Turn your head and your eyes, keep them turned. You can still see what's going on over here, but you don't really need to because you've already scanned that before the turn. All right, this all depends on what's going on. All right? Stay in the friction zone. I do this exercise brakeless. I'm still covering it most of the time, but if I get a good speed, I just stay right there. Wherever my throttle is, I keep it there. Wherever my clutch is, I keep it there. And because I'm going wide, it's giving me more space and time to do that, right? You guys are gonna come down here. We're gonna do this, we'll do it once, maybe twice, I'll see. Depends on how you guys do. Nice and easy, again guys, not about speed. Start wide, stay wide. Ma'am.
We come into the left of the pump.
Whichever way you want. Whichever way you want. Yeah, that way you don't have to come around. Just come straight in, boom. That way you can start with your motorcycle. It should be like this, all right? All right, any other questions? Demo. Start wide, stay wide. Head and eye straight ahead, keep that throttle loaded. Dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead. I can still see the cones. I didn't like it. So again, this is not about how fast you can do it. It's also not about how slow you can do it, because if you're going too slow, you can't lean. I don't want the bike straight up. I want you leaning, okay? All right, let's do it. Good, dip it in, hold that turn. Good, dip it in. Good, a little bit more speed, just a little. Okay, good. Good job, good job. Good, cover that rear brake. I was just gonna tell him. Good, head and eye, straight ahead. Yeah, we're gonna do it again, don't worry about it. Good, dip it in. All right, Jules. Good, dip it in, good. Transition, nice. Transition. All right, watch your speed, you're good, don't worry about it. Started out looking really good, but the speed, the faster you go, the quicker you have to transition, but you don't want to be going too slow either. Good. Hold that turn, transition. Good, transition. Nice. Very nice. We're gonna do it twice. Dip it in there, dip it in there. There you go. The cone in front of him started getting closer. That's when you know you got to make an adjustment. Hold the next one. Watch your speed. Good, right here, make an adjustment. Rear brake, good. Good job. Good, head and eyes, keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. You're looking right at the cones. Good. Good. Not bad at all. Hold that turn longer. Good. Hold that turn. Good. Keep it wide. There we go. There we go. She started out hugging him as soon as I said, hold those turns. Boom. That's exactly what she did. Nice. Nice. Nice, Courtney. Trust and believe right there. Too much speed, too much speed. Trust and believe, baby. I hope you guys saw that. He never put a foot down. He's going too fast. That back wheel went out. Good, transition. There you go, transition. Transition. Nice, Bo. Very nice. All right, keep it wide. Don't hug the cones. Hold those turns. Good. Keep the speed up. Keep it constant. Good. Much better. Nice, Rob. Nice and smooth. See, you're starting that first turn too soon. Hold the turn. Too soon. Good. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Good. Oh, okay. Transition. Transition. All right. Good. There we go. Keep it nice and wide. Watch the speed. Good. Good. Dip it in. Hold that turn. Dip it in. Good. Hold that turn. Dip it in. Excellent, Jazz. Excellent. That's a little too wide. All right. He got lost in the sauce. Good. Dip it in. Hold it. Good. Transition. Good. Transition. Watch your speed. Transition. See? Too much speed from the start. And once he did that, he couldn't recover. You don't want to be right on top of that cone in front of you, because the next one's going to be even closer. Good. Transition. Keep the speed constant. Good. Transition. Good. Transition. Lean it in there. Yeah. All right. He picked up speed at the end, and then he had to correct it with the rear brake. No big deal. That's why we're covering it. That's why it's there. Good. Good job. Good, keep it wide. Good, there we go. Nice, Shanti. Nice. Woo! Beautiful. Head and eye, straight ahead. Beautiful. All right, take it easy. Whoa. All right, good job. Nice. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. Any questions? Exercise number 5.
I kept skipping cones, and I want to know why.
You want to know why you're skipping cones? Going too fast. And the same thing happened to you. If you start that first turn, you should be, and this, I'm going to blame myself for not mentioning this, but when you start that first cone, past that first cone, You want to be closer to that cone than you are to that cone. If you're right on top of the second cone, if you stay at the same speed, it's just going to get tighter as you go up. How do I correct that? Slow down. Hold the next turn longer. Holding turns buys you space and time, right? So if you see you're going too fast, rear brake, dip that bike, get in there, and then on that one, hold it longer. It's going to give you some more space and time, okay? Tell me your name again. Menashe? Yeah. Everybody see Menashe in there, Tokyo drifting? I can't wait to go back and watch that. That's trust and believe in real time. Never put a foot down. Didn't even motion to put a foot out. So that's the kind of stuff I look at. Because if he didn't put a foot down there, he's probably never going to put a foot down. Because that's a pucker effect right there. He's going way too fast. Well, and he's jerking the bike around. So the bike kind of lost grip. The back tire lost grip. And started to go down. And once, because it actually came off the ground a little bit. Once it came back and got that grip, what does it always want to do with power? Stand up. That's why he never had to put his foot down. That's why I love when stuff like that happens, because I can say it all day. I need to have something to reference, to point to. Welcome. You're my new B-roll. That's my new B-roll, because I'm going to use it when I'm talking about this, right? But for the most part, great. Courtney. You're throwing that thing around like it's a dirt bike, right? I love it. Shanti. Beautiful. She came in at first and she was like, these cones look so sweet. I think I'll hug them. I said, keep it wide. Boom. I loved it. It's this direction. As soon as I told her to go wide, she went wide. Boom, boom, boom. It's a great job. Rob, great. Jasmine, great. A little bit too fast, but that's my point. This is just to show you what you need practice on. Again, of all of these exercises, in my opinion, that's one of the easiest. All right? All right. All right, this is what you all been waiting for. This is the infamous U-turn, exercise number 6. Now, I purposely tried to choose an area of this parking lot that was kind of smooth. For that exercise, I needed it to all be smooth, so that's why I put that there. If I thought about that any further, I would have put 4 there. But 4 really tested you guys. Like I told you guys, it's usually, when I do a practice session, it's a smooth ground. But the good thing about that is the road's not always smooth. So, you know, whatever. I think I asked who likes to do U-turns, and Fred's the only one that raised his hand. Okay, good. So we're gonna address that now. 27 feet, that's what I have for you here. If you want to make a U-turn in 18 feet or less, this is where you're gonna be. But this is not necessary. I say this all the time. It's extra, it's excessive. But if you want to do it, fine. If you don't want to do it, just go past this line, and now you have 27 feet. I want you at 24 feet or less. 24 feet is usually the width of a country road, usually. Now I look at these streets in Chicago, and it reminds me of Queens, New York, because they're narrow as ever, right? And if you have cars parked on both sides, it's even narrower. How many people feel, never mind. I was about to say, how many people feel confident making a U-turn on one of these streets between 2 cars? Hell no, right? And again, that's not necessary. It's tight. Here's the keys to success for making a 24-foot or less U-turn. You do this, I'm guaranteeing you it's going to happen, especially if you're riding a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle. A Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle, if you put it on this line, lock the handlebars, and duck walk the bike, it'll make a turn in 18 feet. So we talked about 3 things determining the radius of the turn. One of them is lean. So if that motorcycle can do an 18-foot turn without leaning, then if you lean it as well, 24 feet should be simple. And it is simple. We just got to get past the fear and intimidation. That's what's holding us back. We already know all we need to do is keep sufficient power on the rear wheel, and the bike's fine. So as you guys are approaching this U-turn, that's your opportunity to, just like exercise number 4, get it together. Preload, sounds good. Set it and forget it. Clutch, as I'm approaching. I like that speed. I'm going to hold it there. Now, here's the key. Head and eyes, handlebars. When you turn your handlebars, turn them like a boss. And when you turn them, commit to the lean right away. That's where I lose people, because people are reluctant to lean the motorcycle. So head and eyes, handlebars. They'll slow down. Now they can't lean. Or head and knife handlebars, speed up. Now it's wide. Or head and knife handlebars, a slight turn, and then I'll look at those cones over there, and when I see I'm not going to make it, now I lean. So you just lost a ton of space. When you make a U-turn, I'm always looking at the light under your motorcycle. Head and eyes, handlebars, and that's what I see. Then I might see it go down. I want to see head and eyes, handlebars. I don't need anything scraping the ground. I don't need a full lock. If you give me 50% handlebar turn, 50% lean. But if you give that to me right away, 24 feet or less all day. That's the key to it. And when you turn the handlebars, hold the turn. Hold it. This is where people want to start changing stuff, messing with the clutch and stuff. If it was working on the way up, it'll work in the U-turn. I showed you that over there. If it's working, hold it. If you feel like you need to make an adjustment, it's a tiny adjustment. Nothing big. We're not doing anything big out here, right? Head and eyes, handlebars, 3 C's in Preloader Nation. Anybody know them? Besides Jason? Confidence. That's always first. Everything follows it. Control. Consistency. The consistency is your head and your eyes. When you turn your head and your eyes, I want you looking at my camera. Keep them turned. Don't start looking at these cones over here. Don't worry about it. Just keep your head and eyes turned. Keep the handlebars turned. If you're covering the rear brake, drag the rear brake and just drag it. Don't stab at it. You do this, easy peasy. We're going to do this 3 ways on each side. First time we do this, you guys are just going to go straight through. So you're going to come in here. When you make the U-turn, go out, go around, come back. Next time you come through, I'm going to stop you right here. Smooth stop. And then you're going to make a U-turn. You can go straight first. You don't have to do it right from here. My ambassador, I'm going to have him stop here, and I'm going to make him do it from a stop. And you too, because I know you want to do it anyway. And then I'm going to have you stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Remember, make sure the bars are straight, and you have all of this space to stop. So don't think as soon as you come out of the turn, you have to stop right there. You have all the way to the end, smooth stop. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Ma'am. Depends on your skill level. So, a question is, where exactly are we turning? I told her it depends on her skill level. You can either do it here, or you can use all of this. Now, last thing, when you make your U-turn, when you come out of the U-turn, I want your motorcycle facing straight. Now that I'm letting you know that, if you come out of the turn and your bike's facing this way, in that moment, you're not in control of the motorcycle. Straight. And so what that also means is if you say, because again, you don't have to be in there to try the 18 feet. You can try it up here. But if you don't make it, don't be squeezing your ass back in here, right? You got to earn this box. So as you make the turn, if this is where you come out, this is where you stay. Straighten out. Boom. All right, demo. And then I'm going to show you guys something. All right, that speed's good. Had a nice handlebars. Hold the turn. Smooth stop. Had nice. Commit. Had a nice. Commit. If I commit right away, had a nice. Commit. Nothing scraping, nothing crazy. Commit. That's the thing. If I do this, look at all the space I'm losing. Now I commit. Commit. All right. How fast am I going here? Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. How fast am I going there? 5, 6, 10, 5, 10, 7. I'm saying you watch the channel. Yeah, 7 to 8 miles an hour, right? And I'm showing you that because if you're worried about the bike falling, you can go 10 miles per hour. You can go 11 miles per hour in your U-turn, it's fine. And I'm not having you turn the bars as much or lean as much. So if I show you the extreme and show you how fast I'm going, let that sink in so that when you go to make your U-turn and you're going faster, and I'm telling you, you don't have to lean as much and you don't have to turn the bars as much, you'll be fine. Head and eyes, handlebars. When you turn the bars, turn them and commit to the lean right away and hold it 24 feet or less all day. Questions? All right, let's do it. Get those feet up, Jasmine. Reload. Head and eyes. Nice. So when I said preload, your bike went like this. Remember, preload don't mean go faster. It just means raise the RPMs. Okay. Good job, though. Good. Keep the clutch right where it is. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. That's all you need. Rear brake. That's all you need. And turn those head and eyes. That wasn't bad at all. Sometimes I listen to people talk and I expect something less than what I get. That's why I stopped listening to people talk. Go ahead and eyes. Hold that turn. Slow down, good job, good job. Good, head and eyes, Rob. Good, hold that turn, keep the clutch where it is. Nice, very nice. Good, head and eyes, good. See, don't slow down, you're slowing down. Yeah, make sure you keep that speed up. Again, this is all the staff from this music school. They practice all the time. Head and eyes at me. Look at me. Look at me. There we go. Got to get Shanti to pick those head and eyes up. Head and eyes. Good. Nice. Good job. Good, head nice. Good job, man. Hey, Jason, push-ups. Good. Head nice. Looking at the ground. Look up. Head up. Head up. You're looking at the ground. Good job. Good. Keep that speed up. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Look at me. All right. You got to look your head. Head and eyes up. All right, U-turn. Good job. I want him to come out straight though. I'll tell him when he comes back. He came out going to the left. Smooth stop. All right, U-turn. When you go to turn those bars, head and eyes on me. Yep, turn your butt. Look at me, come to me. Good. Head and eyes on me. Me. Go. Hold that turn. Good job. Nice. U-turn. All right. Watch the speed. Watch the speed. We ain't stopping yet. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Straight through, straight through.
Oh, I thought I was stopping. Sorry.
No, you're good. If somebody doesn't do it successfully the first time, I don't make them stop the second time. Okay? All right. Last time you just needed to slow down. Yeah. You were good. That was way more than I expected.
Okay.
Good. Heading nice. Good. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. She don't want to hold the turn. That's what it is. Because she's looking at those cones. But she's still doing well. That's not going to take long at all for her to get. Friction brake. Friction brake. Oh my God. That bug is still alive under your foot. I can guarantee it. All right. U-turn, Drew. That was excellent. Speed, speed, speed. Too much speed, Drew. Too much speed. And that's why I show them me making those U-turns at that slow speed. You don't need all that speed. Good. Friction stop, friction stop. Woo! All right. Straight through. Good. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Nice. Straight through. Straight through. Ah, smooth stop, Ross. All right, we're going straight through. Easy on that rear brake. Reload. Heading nice. Commit. Hold that turn. Nice. Smooth. Beautiful stop, Rob. Straight through, Rob. Good. Head nice. Up. Good. Hold that turn. Nice and easy on that rear brake. Good job, man. Good. All right, straight through. Reload. Good. Watch your speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. So he's either going too slow or too fast. We got to split the difference. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. All right. U-turn. We got to get those eyes up, Shanti. When you go to turn, as soon as you turn your handlebars, head and eyes on me. You look at me and you come to me. Good. Clutch, clutch. Let's go back. Straighten out. Go ahead, go back. All right. As soon as you turn those bars, commit to the lean and hold it. Good. Clutch, keep the clutch right there. Rear brake. This is where you're looking the whole time. Get your head and your eyes up. You look at me. Look at that. Look at that. No, go ahead, straight through. And that right there is what most people can't do. If I tell them in the middle of that U-turn to finish the turn, that's a duck walk all day. That's the second time she did that today, though. It's nothing. Good. Friction's up. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right, I want more friction brake. I want that smoother. U-turn. Good, good, good. Next, straight through. All right, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. See all that compression at the end? Friction brake, friction brake. I want it smooth. All right, U-turn. Too much speed, too much speed. Watch that speed, man. We're not stopping yet. That's next. So that's what he keeps doing. He keeps picking up speed. Nice. U-turn, straight through. All right, straight through, straight through. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There you go. All right, U-turn, straight through. Head and eyes on me when you turn. Good. Come in. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Look at that. Look at that. Come out straight though. Come out straight. Beautiful. When you commit right away, it's easy to be in here. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Straight through. Preload that throttle. Open that clutch. Don't speed up a lot. Head and eyes on me. Good. Commit. One. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, you're right. 9-foot U-turn.
Did I?
Huh?
Did I? It was too tight.
You just lean the bike over too much. You just pretty much let it fall over with no power.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Well, we know why it dropped. The clutch wasn't out enough. That's all.
Okay.
So remember, when I say commit to the lean right away, it's not extreme. Just commit to it. That's all. Yeah, that ground is. So the last time you did that, you came out, you were kind of going that way. What'll help you with that is when you're starting this turn, you have the bars like this. If you start like that, it's going to be easier because now you don't have to try to make up that space. Smooth stop. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Right turns next. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, see, I don't want you coming with all that speed because now no technique is needed. All right, we're coming to a smooth stop over here. Reload. Eyes on me. Good, good. Head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Yeah, too much speed. The funny thing is you looked at me and was like, oh, hell no. I looked right here, I felt much better. Right turns next. Nice, smooth stop. Yep. Too much speed, brother. All right, right turns next. Straight through. Watch your speed, good. Head and eyes. Hold that turn, hold it, tuck that elbow in. Rear brake, hold it. All right. All right, smooth stop. Much better. Last time you let that speed just take you over. Beautiful, man. Right turns next. Good, friction, 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 brake, good. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, right turn's next. Yeah. See all that speed you're coming up here with? And that's why the stop is like this. The ground doesn't help either. It's making you have to work for it. All right, smooth stop over here. Smooth over here. No excuses. Reload. Head nice. Rear brake, good. Smooth stop, friction zone, ah. Right turns next. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. At least somebody's doing it. All right, smooth stop over here, Rob. Everybody else coming up here with all this speed, a lot of compression in the front suspension. Good, good. Smooth stop, friction brake, Dude, I don't know how long you had this bike, but it ain't gonna stick around for long. you're going to get something else.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. He's ready. It's all about the technique. He's got all that down. He's good. It's just a matter of practicing with something else, getting used to it. All right, smooth stop. Make sure you don't slow down up there. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Straighten out. All right, remember, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Good job, right turns next. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Do it again over here. Head nice, Shanti. Head nice. Good. Hold that turn. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. You got space. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Right turn's next. Jules! 40 push-ups. 40 push-ups. No. Duck walk in, front brake. All right, you ready? Smooth stop. Good, good, good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Friction brake, Courtney. Friction brake at the end, nice and smooth. All right. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's what I'm talking about. You're taking lessons? That's how it should look. All right, smooth stop over here. All right, friction brake, friction brake. All right, too much speed. So remember I did that U-turn and I asked you how fast I was going? I did that to show you, you don't need all of that speed to make a U-turn. As soon as you get up there, you just get this burst of speed. All right, keep the same speed, you're good. Right turn's next. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There you go. Smooth stop over here. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Easy on that rear brake. All right, right turn's next. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful stop. Give me another one. Good. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Straighten out. Got to come out straight. I'll take it though, man. That's the second turn you made. 18 feet. Outstanding. He was coming for me, baby. Coming for me. Coming at me in 3D. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. Give me another one.
All right. The last time, I literally started cutting it right there, obviously, right? So don't do it as aggressive.
No, you could, but it's just a matter of that clutch.
Okay.
You committed to the lean right away, but you just let it go all the way over. Open up that clutch enough to be on that rear brake at the same time.
Okay.
Nice and easy. Reload. Head nice. Commit. Head nice. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Straighten out. Yeah, make sure you straighten out. Right there, you're just trying to get through that turn, and I get it. Every time we drop our bikes, we get a little gunshot the next time.
Yep.
Good job. Right turn's next.
Okay.
Reload. Hey, Jason. Head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You like lefts better than rights. Go that way, go behind Jason. Reload.
Stop.
Nope, straight through. Clutch. Yeah, you love right turns, man. He loves them. Oh my God, they're just adding up. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Cover that rear brake, good. She did better on the right turns too, straight up. Let's see what we get. Good, head and knife, handlebars, rear brake, hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, you like rights. You love them. She said her favorite was left. You don't know what you don't know, guys. Good, head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. He's trying to open up the clutch at the last minute. Get it ready before the turn. And you don't have to do that. Or you don't have to do it as much. Good, hold that turn. Hold that turn. Good job. Really, they're almost getting ready for the figure eight because of the way I have them going out. They can't come out straight. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Lost power. Good, head nice. Keep that clutch open. Yeah, you like lefts better than rights, clearly.
Very much.
Yeah. But you're good. Good, keep that speed. Head nice, handlebars. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There you go. A little less speed next time, but that's better. Good, hold that speed, head nice. On me. Come to me. Punch. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, we're not stopping, but I don't want you going that fast. We don't need to. Yeah, you're trying to figure out where the hell to go, right? Yeah. Let's go around. Shanti got lost. She's like, where the hell am I? Where am I going? All right, we got Courtney here. Good. My head and knife is really good. Very nice, very nice. She's killing it. Good. Stay at that speed. Good. Don't speed up. Don't speed up. That's what's pushing you wide. Good head and eyes. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm trying to remember what he rated himself. I think he sandbagged. I'm not sure. Good. Straight through. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Beautiful. You're good. Bo is coming for me again. What did I do to him? Good. Watch your speed. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Hold that turn. Tuck that elbow. Tuck it. There we go. You're looking at those cones. That's why you're going to them. A lot easier to stop smooth here because the ground is, you know. Come out straight. Safe.
Oh, happens.
Yeah. Now, why did that happen?
Honestly, I think I went past, pulled the clutch.
Yeah, not only that.
But I thought the tire braked free, I think, but I don't know.
Yeah, so you threw it into an extreme lean, and the reason that happened is because you're not committing to the lean right away. And because you're not doing that, it's causing you to now have to lean excessively to still make the turn. When that bike starts to fall over, commit to it right away.
Next time, yeah.
Yep, all right. Okay, now we're coming in the right way. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, U-turn, straight through. Preload. Good, preload. Open the clutch, keep it open, rear brake. Hold that turn, clutch, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, we gotta watch that speed, straight through, straight through. Now they can come out straight because the approach is coming from the right side, the correct side. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, U-turn. Straight through. Good job. Straight through. Good, head and eyes. Hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice job. Very nice job. Good, friction zone. Nice. All right, straight through. Very nice. Beautiful stop. Straight through. Watch the speed, Drew. Speeding up. Don't need to speed up that much. Of course, you need to speed up from the stop, but not that much. Beautiful. Straight through. Good. Good job, man. Nice and smooth. And the handlebars, as far as the front brake lever, is what's restricting his turn. When he turned it all the way, it hit his leg, hit him in the knee. So his bars are too low. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Straight through. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Watch the speed. Good job, man. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Oh my Jesus. Where did it go? I had it in the beginning. Straight through. Good. Head nice. Easy on the rear brake. Clutch, clutch. We got bags opening, beverages spilling. Par for the course. Why did it drop?
I basically didn't have a clutch out.
That's right. Pull the clutch in. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. U-turn. Good. Excellent, Chauncey. Straight through, straight through. Not stopping yet. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, we're going to work on that. Everything else is looking good. We want that smooth. All right, straight through. We're not stopping. See, I never have to tell her head nods. The head nods are good. A little bit more speed there. That's why I pushed her wide. She's good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, I don't want that suspension doing that at the end. Straight through. All right. And he just has to practice that and find that spot. Nice. Straight through. Very nice. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Straight through. Head nice. Head nice up. Head nice up. Good. Straight through. Straight through. Left turn. All right, all right. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. All right, straight through. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. Nice. Smooth stop. Commit right away. What the f is this, Groundhog's Day?
Come on, what's going on?
What is this, Groundhog's Day? Same thing, you didn't commit right away. This is not concrete, man.
I'm sorry. Yes. You're right. What is going on?
Let's commit right away. Yeah, so when you first started, the bike started moving, and it was just moving and moving, and then you leaned it, and that's why you're leaning it so much. And then you're not giving it enough clutch to deal with that lean.
Is the tire like I'm levering it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to go back and really look at it to see. But basically, it's going all the way over with not enough power to hold it up. Thanks, man. All right, come to a smooth stop. Then you can take a break. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, so right now when you're making your U-turns, you're relying on a lot of speed, and you're just like this the whole time.
And I'm holding my clutch in.
So eventually, the friction zone is what I want pulling you through, not the speed, okay? All right, take a break. Reload! Good, friction stop, friction stop. Good, all right, smooth stop. Take a break, take a break. Ah, okay. I was gonna suggest this anyway because you have this. You look very comfortable at this. Like you've really duped me. I really thought you were gonna be terrible at this. And you're not, you're just not.
The left is.
Right? No, it's not terrible, trust me, it's not. All right, cover that rear brake. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we're always covering it. All right, let's do it. Good, open that clutch, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Outstanding. Outstanding. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop on this side. All right, take a break. Oh my God, give me another one over here. It's a joy to look at. Excellent. Now all that is just not having the proper spot and then having to find it in the middle of the turn. That's why it's slow and then fast. That's a first world problem, man.
Gotta find that center spot.
All right, good. Take a break. Good job, man. Nice. All right, smooth stop over here. All right, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. Take a break, Rob. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, that's better. Give me another one over here. Good. Watch the speed. Good, good, good. All right, smooth stop. Now, as you're making that turn, I'm looking at your foot on the brake. Do this. All you have to do is and just drag it. Okay? All right, take a break. Good job. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful, Shanti. Give me another one over here. Good. Hold that turn. Make sure you pay attention to that throttle. It's a little high. Other than that, beautiful. Take a break. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, it's getting better, but still at the end, it's doing that. We're gonna work on it. All right, smooth stop over here. Smooth stop, Courtney. Listen, at the end of the day, it's just beautiful. It just is. Your head and your eyes are beautiful. I never have to tell you head and eyes. Outstanding. Take a break. Never have to tell her head and eyes. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Give me another one over here. Good, good. Dude, start to finish, man. And what the difference right there is when you went to make that turn, I heard you make the adjustment. Like I heard your RPMs go down because you didn't need it all. That's what I'm talking about, man. He didn't need it all that the other times he's speeding up. He doesn't need that speed. So it's not too much about the throttle, it's about the clutch. All right, smooth stop. Good job, man. Take a break. All right. Smooth stop over here. Good. Head and eyes up. Clutch. 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 Smooth stop. Smooth stop. That's right. I always want my stop. Good job, man. Take a break. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice, Jason. Give me another one over here. Let me know it's not a fluke.
Which one was a fluke? That stop?
I said let me know it's not a fluke. Do me another one over here.
All right, I got you.
Broken clock is right twice a day. Reload. Good. Clutch, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much clutch, too much clutch. Good recovery. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job. Take a break. All right, guys, it's figure 8 time. We're gonna be right here. Just gonna move some cones around, and then we'll have at it. Jason getting a few more in. Questions, U-turn. I promised you guys at the beginning of the day, I said I don't give a damn how good of anything else you do. If the stop is trash, you're gonna hear about it. I always want it. And so a lot of you guys were coming up to the stop fast. I don't want it. We're here to train. So I want you to create this. The only way you're gonna create that is you need to slow down. I need you to be in the friction zone. So when you're making this U-turn, that's what I told Jasmine. She's letting speed pull her through that U-turn. I want the friction zone pulling you through the U-turn, all right? Outside of that, this was phenomenal. I already told Jules, if this was like a wager, I would have lost money because from the start, she made me think she was terrible. She was killing this, right? Killing it. Yeah, you keep saying that. The left side wasn't far off. You just, if only you could see life through my eyes. I'm telling you, trust me, you are just outstanding, right? All of you did great in here. This is what everybody said they don't like doing. All it takes is for you to practice this. Repetition equals retention. Simple as that. And sometimes it's little tweaks. Like when I told him he's going too fast. Every time he went to make a turn, he sped up. That's why I showed you guys the U-turn of me, 7-8 miles per hour. So you don't need to speed up to make that U-turn. When he came in that last one, the second to last one and the last one, I actually heard him make the adjustment in the turn, right? And then Drew was going through the, I don't have enough clutch, so now I gotta open up the clutch in the middle of the turn, and that's gonna pick me up. That's why I tell you guys, get that together before you even start the turn. And that way, if you have to make an adjustment, it's so small, it's not even a big deal, all right? Now, I rode with these guys when we came back yesterday, and we were making U-turns in the street, unauthorized U-turns. I'm kidding. And the funny part about those U-turns are, it was worse than this, right? So, you know, one thing I do realize is motorcycle riders, for the most part, I told you we want to ride straight and make slight turns, but also we don't want any disturbances. That's why we don't like gravel. We don't like bumps, speed bumps, going up curbs. But if we know sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps the bike up, again, like I said earlier, the less you know, the more you worry. And so in Pooler, Georgia, when I do my practice sessions, when I do follow the leader at the end, I actually do an exercise where I stop at a curb and I go up the curb and then make a left turn. Just that curb alone is gonna mess a bunch of people up because it's a disturbance. But if we know, clearly you're not gonna open up the clutch and keep it open and then the back tire goes boom. It's not a curve, it's a curb. It's a 90-degree curb. So what am I gonna do there? I make them put their wheel on the curb because I want them to feel that right from the start. When you open the clutch, again, I'm on the brake. As soon as that bike gets up, pull the clutch on a little bit, rear brake. And now I'm waiting to feel the back tire. I start my turn. As soon as I feel the back tire touch, open the clutch, close it. There's the open, close again, right? Because I'm not gonna keep it open because I have to make a turn. All of this stuff is relevant. But again, if you train like this, when you get out there, I've seen so many people coming home on their motorcycle and they get to their driveway, they don't even slow down because they don't want to feel that disturbance. Boom, boom, that's what they do. And I just look at it and I'm like, what the? And so I did a video on riding on cobblestones in Savannah, down there by the water. And it's not even cobblestones. They're all over the place. I took a bunch of content creators down there, and man, oh man, I put all of their responses in the videos they did. Stress level through the roof, people dropping their bikes. Oh my God, Rob, why would you take us down here? And so all I say is, a cobblestone uneven road is the curb sustained. That's all it is. So if I'm feeling that feeling the whole time I'm on it, I got to keep my clutch open. Not fully open, but anytime I feel it, just keep open it. Open, close, open, close. See what I mean? None of this is a big deal. All right, sermon over. Exercise number 7, figure 8. Who has never practiced the figure 8? Everybody has. Outstanding. Oh, you never have? Okay. Good. Don't overthink this, okay? 46 feet is the length. That wasn't relevant before, it is now. The width is exactly the same. So what I'm gonna say is, for instance, you don't like left turns. The first turn you're gonna make is a left turn. But the good thing about that is, if you're a little long, your strength is the right turn, that's the next turn. Okay, keys to success. Again, that's your entrance. This is your exit. Everybody clear about that? Everybody know what a ka-ching is? Okay, if you watch my practice session videos, anybody that does this exercise without any errors, no feet down, no cones hit, and enter and exit at the proper spot, you're gonna hear a sound. It goes ching. You get the ka-ching if you do this clean. Don't be that person that does it clean and goes out the side. That's the exit, right? We're only gonna do this one time, right? One time. Whatever you did in the U-turn, do it here. The only difference is you're gonna hold it. So here's an observation I made. Because we kind of came in the wrong way going right on the first one, you guys were making the right turn, and instead of going out this way, you were going out that way. And I said to myself, all they're doing is this. You're holding that turn. So when you come in here, entrance, this is when I'm getting my throttle together, listening to it, clutch. I like the way it feels. I'm going fast enough. I'm gonna hold it there. A little bit of pressure on my rear brake. And I told, was it James? Yeah, I think it was. I told him I saw his foot doing this on his brake. Just drag it. Find a good spot and hold it there. You don't need to do this, right? This is where I want your wheel when you come in here, in the vicinity of head and eyes. See that green cone? That's what I want you to look at. Go for it. I want you to use all the space that you need. If you don't need it all, you don't have to use it all. But if you need it all, use it all. So if you ride a road glide, I'm telling you to put your wheel here. I've had people put their wheel here, and they would swear on a stack of Bibles the wheel was there. That's why we got to date the motorcycle. We have to find out where that front wheel is, whether we can see it or not. Head and eyes handlebars. Hold this turn. When you get to the 12 o'clock spot, which is the top, middle, turn your eyes, look at that cone. Hold this turn. What is holding turns by me? And space and time. So I'm holding this turn. I'm not going to start coming out because people think they're going to that corner. No, I want a fat 8, not a skinny 8. So that's the green cone. I'm holding the turn. I'm going to it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Head and eyes transition. When I transition, my bike should be facing that way. And if I do that, look at all of the space I have now. But if I cut it short, I'm robbing myself of space. Transition. When do you transition? Depends on your speed. If you transition too late, you're going to go outside the exercise. Too early, giving up space. Whatever you take here, you're going to have to make it up over there. Same thing if you take it away at the top, you're going to have to make it up down here. Transition. Hold this turn. Head and eyes. Look at that green cone. Come all the way to the top if you need it. 12 o'clock. Head and eyes. Go for it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. That's how it should look. Questions? Demo. At 9th, all the way to the top. Hold it. At 9th, hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. All the way to the top. At 9th, hold it. Hold it. Hold it. And then you go out right here. Last one I did it in 4 parking spaces. What did I change? And handlebars. Speed is exactly the same, right? Keep the speed the same. I'm going about 8-9 miles per hour. That's good. Questions?
Are you doing that twice?
Do it twice. Once, twice, exit. All right, I'm gonna be right there yelling at you, so don't worry about it. I'm only yelling so you can hear me over your engine. All right, let's do it. Nice, baby. Watch the speed. Watch the speed. Going too fast. Too much speed. Too much speed. All right, good job. You gotta watch that speed. That's wider than it needs to be for him. And it's because of the speed. Burst of speed. Turn, hold it, clutch, clutch. Oh, I can feel the air blowing on my feet through my Indian Ridge boots. Armstrongs, I love it. Good, good, do it again. Yeah, you love rights, you don't love lefts. Yeah, pick it up if you want. This is about those transitions too. You know, you transition. And she clearly likes the right turn better than the left. Remember, I asked this question. Drew, come back in, come back in. So now, you know, after this practice session, she'll know my strength's on my right, so I got to work on my left more. Good, hold it, transition. There we go. Watch the speed. Transition. Coming out of that transition a little slow, but he's good. There we go. I told him we're only doing this once, but I couldn't let him go out like that. Over here, over here. No, I never said that. Okay. But you could. Turn around. Go back out and do it again. Come right back in. Yeah, you can't go either way because the entrance is there and the exit's here. So that's the pattern in which you got to do it in. Right there, those bumps got him there. And his suspension is soft on that motorcycle, so the feeling is exaggerated of, oh crap. And again, if you're not used to leaning the motorcycle over and feeling the bike jumping all over the place because of the bumps, yeah, it's gonna startle you. Then you put your foot down. That's what happened there. That's the first time he put his foot down. He couldn't trust and believe it pretty much all day. You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, take a break. Good, all the way to the top. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. Nice, Bo. Very nice. Use the space is excellent. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. You got that longer than I wanted to, but look at it. You turn those balls and went for it. Good, good, good. All right, look for the exit. Look for the exit. Oh, man! Take a break, take a break. Oh my God. Good, all right, you're early at the top and on the side. Clutch. Take a break, Jules, take a break. Don't stop at those bars turn. Take a break. Feet up, feet up. Man, I feel the hair all over my feet. I love this. Turn my breeze blow. Good, hold it, hold it, hold the transition. Drop a little hard, we can work on that. Hold it, transition. You guys seeing what I'm seeing here? Rider, 24 years old. That's what I'm talking about, Courtney. Oh my God, goosebumps, guys. She gave me goosebumps playing the instruments and now doing this. This is crazy. That is just awesome. Go all the way to the top, hold that turn. All right, you're early. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good, good, we're doing good. Go, hold that turn. Keep that throttle loaded. Come on, hold it, transition. Good, clutch, clutch. You're good. Clutch, clutch. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Hold it. Ah, damn it. I don't care. That was good. Take a break. That was good, man. She was struggling through it, but she's going to be better for it. I'm telling you. Come on, come on. All the way to the top. All right, you're early. Very early. Hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Holding turns by the space and time, so he's early, but he's good. Good. Hold it. Keep that throttle loaded. Transition. There we go. Good, good, good. Watch your speed. Transition. Look for the exit. Look for the exit. Money, baby. Money. Good. All right, you get very early, very early. Very early. You got to go all the way to the top. Go back around. You got to go all the way to the top. Now stay in here. Go back around. And end up back over there. Top. All the way to the top. Watch your speed. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Too early. Transition. Clutch. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Come on. Turn it. Turn it. Clutch. Clutch. Good. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Ah. Good job anyway, man. Not bad at all. Had to come to the other side because shoot into the sun a little bit. It affects the picture. I don't want anybody to be watching. Very early, very early. All right. Okay, good. There we go. Went to the top. Uh-oh. He's still good. Just got leaning over right here. That time he went to the top, but he had a burst of speed. Good job. Too early. Way too early. bike. Remember, I don't want you at an angle. I want you almost facing that green cone. There we go, like that. All right. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. Exercise number 9 is going to be the Abominable Snowman. We're skipping 8 because we don't have the space for it. All right, let's do it. Questions on the figure 8? It happens. That happens to people. They get in there, even though it's the last person that went and like 19 people went before them, they go in there and go, oh, I don't know. So it happens. Listen, I say this often. If I see you do something I've never seen before, I'll tell you, wow, never seen that before. That has never happened yet. All right, so don't worry about it. Even, who did a 9-foot U-turn in here? Who was that? I forgot. Oh, Jason. Been there, done that. Seen it several times. But the beauty about his is, kept his feet up the whole time, stayed on the bike. When it comes to rest, boom. That's it. All right. Let me say this. The staff of West Point Music School, they've been waiting for this shit all day. Because we were doing this yesterday, but we weren't doing the whole thing, right? But they gave me goosebumps yesterday, listening to the music. Now I'm getting them again today, watching them ride. Courtney killed that goddamn figure 8, man. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Get ready in the comment section. That's all I'm going to say, Courtney, because they're going to be showing you a lot of love. Because again, you look like you're 16 years old and killing it. Killing it. I shouldn't even have told her age. I should have left it a mystery. That would have been better. All right. If you guys don't have any questions, this is the last numbered exercise. This is the Abominable Snowman. And it's not abominable often. Abominable just means people are in the top, right? 4 circles. The green cones just separate the circles. So you might look at this and go, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. This is a 27-foot circle. 25, 22, 18. And why I love this exercise is, as far as I'm concerned, for the most part, is something in here for everyone. Again, there's no pressure to do anything. That's why I love this. It's the same with all of them. But if you want to come in here and do the 27-foot circle and go right back out, that's fine. What I'm looking for here, this is the last numbered exercise of the day, clean runs. That's what I'm looking for. But again, it's up to you what you want to do. I feel bad that Drew's got to leave because he was looking at that 18-foot thing this morning, just walking it out because he did it yesterday. Man, it was good. I got it on video though, so that's good. All right. So again, that's your entrance and your exit. Unless you screw up somewhere up there. If you screw up, just go out, right? We're going to do this twice. First time you come in, we're going to go this way because we're making a left turn. And then the next time we do it, you're going to start on that side, right. So if you know that your strength are right turns, good, because the first turn left is bigger. Make that turn. All we're doing when we come in here is what I was saying over there and over there. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All we're doing is holding the turn, right? And now we have smooth ground here. So you guys are not going to have any disturbances, all right? Where my motorcycle is, placement. If you ride a road glide, or whatever you ride, but it's more difficult with that. Here's the placement. Notice there's no cones here. I don't cone you all the way off because I want you to have confinement, but I don't want you to be claustrophobic. Like, this is not a competition. So you have space here. Placement. Hug them. Hug these 2 cones. Now, these cones are affectionate. I tell you don't hug those cones. They don't like it. You can hug these. Hug them. And when you get up here, commit. Keep in mind, a circle is tighter than a box. So if you were making an 18-foot turn over there and you were just making it, you're probably not going to make it up there. But this is about placement. So if you place the wheel here and commit early, whatever you give up here is going to catch you over there or can catch you over there. I don't care if you don't need all of this space. I still want you to place the wheel right there and hug these cones because this is about practicing your wheel placement. Because if you're off here, you're going to be off down there too for the most part. Placement, hug them, commit, and hold the turn. Hold it. If that's all you're going to do, go back out. If you want to keep going, hold the turn, or you can go around twice and go back out. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Go through these green cones. Same thing. Damn it, I should have put marks on the ground. Placement. Same thing. Hug them. Hug these 2 cones. Come all the way to the top. Commit. If that's all you want to do, go back into the 27 and go out. And the rules are the same as far as you go up. Placement, hug them, commit. Questions? Demo, demo, demo. And Shanti, I'm going to say it again because you've done it twice today. You're trying to make a turn. You don't do it successfully. You give me the damn it face. And then within that exercise, with the handlebars turned, you open the clutch and you keep it moving. I can't emphasize enough that that doesn't happen often. Most people, if they mess up in that exercise and they stop, they're not picking it up right from there. They are duck walking that bike or straightening out those bars, because that's what I'm gonna do right here. I got the placement. Now I gotta do the hug 'em and commit. So what is she doing? Why is that so easy for her? She's preloading the throttle. When she opens up the clutch, she's already on the rear brake. So it makes it easier to control the motorcycle, right? That's what the rear brake gives us, correction and control. In that case, it's control. Can I do this whole thing brakeless? Yeah. But screw that. I want control. I want full control. I don't want to have to be perfect with the clutch. Placement. Brake. All right, now I'm good. Commit. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. All the way over to the left. Placement. Hug them. Go to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. Throttle is steady. Clutch is in the same spot. Placement. All the way to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Placement. All the way to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. Come on, Robert. Get it together. Placement, hug them, commit. So I want you to see, when I say placement, no power. When I say placement, a lot of the times people are hitting the green cones because they're trying to get the motorcycle over here. You don't need to do that. That's why I showed you that by going back in, and if I go into that angle, now I'm coming in with the motorcycle actually like facing like this. As long as I get my front wheel right here, once I turn, the ass of the bike is going to fall into place anyway. So don't worry about that. Okay? Questions? We're starting left, we're starting right. Good luck, 8. Let's do it. Good. Placement, hug them, commit. He didn't need all that space, so he leaned it in. Placement. That's a little early there. See, when you can lean the bike more, you can make up for a lot of those things. You see his angles were off when he came out of there. Doesn't matter. Lean it over more, make it up. Nice, Jason. Clean runs, baby, clean runs. Placement. You're not even near where you're supposed to be. Too early. Good, all the way over, placement. All right, you're early. Watch the speed. Keep that clutch where it is. You don't need to dance with it. Look at that, much smoother. All the way to the left, all the way to the left. Early. Again, it's not about needing the speed. It's about practicing wheel placement. Watch, whoa. Too early. Got to slow down. All right, let's keep in mind, guys. That's Julian's son. They're new riders, but they've been practicing. So right from the start, leaderboard, see a motorcycle. That's what they know. That's what they practice. Thanks to Julian taking them under his wing. Good. Nice and smooth. See her clutch is steady. And when I told him to stop dancing with his clutch, too much speed! Guys, I mean, come on. Come on. I don't give a shit if she didn't make it. She went for it. She got to slow down now. Like, there's like zero fear. But again, I told the guy before her to stop. I'm watching his clutch hand doing this, and the bike is doing this. As soon as I told him to stop that, and he stopped it, everything smoothed out. And that's how her clutch is from the start. She's smooth. Start smooth, stay smooth. Good. Hold that turn, clutch, good. All the way to the left. Too early. Yeah. Way too early. Too early. Good. Clutch is steady. But as you can see, the handlebars are touching his leg too. They're too low. All the way to the left. Good. Real place is not bad. Commit. Watch your speed. Way too early. Good, all the way over. Placement. Hug him. Commit. Too early. Head and eyes. Yeah, you started that turn too early. Keep that throttle loaded. Good. All the way to the left, Rob. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. All right. All the way to the right. Good. All the way to the top. Good. Commit. What? Good. Perfect. All the way to the left. All right. You started early. Clutch. Commit, commit. Take a break. The only thing missing there is he didn't commit. You gotta commit. And you gotta commit right away. Good. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. Watch your speed, too much speed, slow down. Too much speed. All the way to the left. Early again. Good, commit, commit, commit. Yeah, too much speed. Take a break, man, take a break. Watch your speed. Too much speed, too much speed. Good. Commit, commit, commit. Commit, commit, commit. Yeah. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Keep it steady. Too early, way too early. Yeah, too early, too early. Commit, commit. Fudge, fudge. Commit, 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 commit. Negative, negative, negative. Way too early. You're in the wrong neighborhood. Push, 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 push. Oh, damn.
Look at that. Didn't drop it.
That thing was bucking.
Yeah, what the hell? All right.
That's because he was letting up the preload.
Yep.
He was trying to open the clutch. It was going, look. Good. Keep that throttle loaded. You're good. Hold that turn. Commit, commit, commit. Turn it more. Good. Hold it. Hold it. You're going to keep going. Go all the way to the right, Rob. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Hold that turn. Keep that elbow tucked in. Hold it. Keep everything the same. Good. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. To the top. Commit. Commit. Lean it over. Yeah, we got to lean. We got to lean. Just go around again and come back out. Good. 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 Come into this circle. Go all the way to the right. Hold that turn. Commit. Commit. Lean it over. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Good. Next circle. All the way to the left. all the way to the top, all the way around. Hold that turn. Beautifully done. And exit. Smooth, clean run. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, bonus time. To lean or not to lean? That's the question. All right, guys, demo. Do it going down straight up. Come back, go a little lean. Two cones. That's it. That's it. 0 cones. Two cones. That ain't gonna happen. 2 cones. Cone, 2 cones, two cones. We can't get past 2 cones. One cone. What's with the 2 cones? One cone. 2 cones, just missed it. 3 cones. 4 cones, woo, just missed it. 5 cones. 6 cones, 6 cones. That's it! That's it! That's it! 3 cones! 3 cones! 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. There we go. 4 cones. Ah! 3 cones! She got further than she did the first time. That's all that matters. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. There we go. 4 cones. 5 cones. 5 cones! 2 cones. 3 cones. That's it! 3 cones! Good straight up. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. Oh, that's it! 3 cones! 1 cone. Too far away from the first cone. 1 cone! 1 cone. That's it! That's it! That's it! 1 cone! All right, last time. Straight up. Don't lean. Try it straight up. 1 cone. 2 cones. Oh, 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 oh. 2 cones. That's it. That's it. 0 cones. Three cones. So far away from the first cone. That's what's getting him. 2 cones. 2 cones. 5 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. Good adjustment. That's it. 3 cones. 1 cone. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. All right, guys, exit interviews. Did you enjoy yourself, man?
Absolutely. Blast.
Listen,
like
man,
always.
once again, I just want to thank you for your generosity to this school and to, who the hell won today? I don't even remember. See, I knew it was going to happen.
Zarek and Ross, I think it was.
Yeah, well,
Zarek
good thing I got it
Ross,
recorded.
yeah.
So,
Yep.
listen,
There you go.
for sponsoring the spot, that's just outstanding, man.
You're welcome.
You remember what you
Happy
rated?
to.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just happy to do it.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Yep.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I dropped to a 7.5 because of the Ohio practice session.
Any change in that number?
You know, I'll go up to 8 again.
Okay.
Even though in the U-turn box, instead of putting my foot down, I put my body down twice. I still think, you know, that happens. So
Listen,
the best of us.
Exactly,
so.
exactly. You can't base your number on a drop motorcycle. It happens.
Nope. So
always a pleasure,
yeah,
brother.
absolutely.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. You enjoy yourself?
I did.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yep.
What?
It was like a 6 or 7.
Any change in that number?
Oh, yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I would say it went down. Absolutely.
Okay.
Just because I have a lot of things to work on.
Yeah,
and a lot of things that I didn't know I needed to work on.
Okay.
So.
Okay. That's what it's all about, man. As long as you know what you need to work on, from here on, don't wait until like the next session. Do your own. Man.
Yep.
Okay?
Absolutely.
All right, brother. Pleasure to meet you.
You too.
All right. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
3.
Any change in that number? 3. I knew you were a sandbagger. I knew it.
Okay, I'm probably like 5'6" now.
Okay.
And
5'6" now my ass. That's what you were when you got here. You enjoy yourself?
Yes.
Good,
And
good.
might I add that, you know, the cones are eye-opener.
Oh, yeah.
You know, compared to, you know, just practicing in the lots. And I got a 1-car garage where my pickup truck literally sits in front. So I got to maneuver around that to get in smoothly. And
So you got real life applications going on.
Yeah, but when you get to this, it's eye-opening.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's eye-opening.
Absolutely. You did great, man.
Thank you.
You did great.
Thank you. Thank you for what you do.
My pleasure, man. My pleasure. Right. You enjoy yourself?
Absolutely.
I'm so glad you decided to not just spectate today because, man, that would have been a disservice. You did outstanding.
Thanks.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think I was a 2.
Any change in that number?
I'm going to stay with a 2, but I learned some ways to move up to a higher number.
Okay. I'm going to respectfully disagree with you, too. It's too low. That's my opinion. I don't say anything when it's too high. It's too low. And I say that I always base it on how you stop and exercise number 4.
Oh, what's the number then?
I don't give numbers. I'm just telling you yours is too low.
All right.
It's
I got
way
you.
too low.
Well, okay.
Way too low.
Okay.
That's why I told you.
I got
The next owner is going to love this bike.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to meet you. Thank you,
All
sir.
right. Now, you guys I didn't interview you guys because I thought you guys were just going to be watching. What's your name?
My name's Menashe.
Menashe? How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 2.5, 3 years.
What are you riding today?
Riding the 05 Harley Road King.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About the same amount, maybe a little less. About
Okay.
2.5.
Yeah, it shows. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
So originally, yesterday, I came in and said I was an 8. And when I first did my 18 turn and I fell, you said, that's a 6.
I did? I couldn't have said that.
And I said,
I don't give numbers.
And I said, you know what? I'm going to say I'm a solid 6.
Okay,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
I think your number's a little low. And again, this is all about refinement. You have everything there. It's just a matter of smoothing it out. Right? That's the wrinkled t-shirt all day. What's your position at this school?
I'm a associate director of programs, and I'm a trumpet coach.
Awesome. All right. Pass the mic. What's your name, dear?
Ashanti.
Where you from, Ashanti?
Chicago.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
About 2 years.
What are you riding today?
A 2005 Honda VTX 1300.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
As long as I've been riding, 2 years.
I love it. I love these answers. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Today or in general?
In general. We can't base it on one day.
Okay. 6 or 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your position here at the school?
I am the director of programs.
Okay, good. I'm around bosses here and bosses out here. I love it. Pass the mic. Nice to meet you, dear. Courtney? I do this all the time. Courtney, what's your name?
Courtney.
Where you from?
Chicago.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
2 going on 3 years.
What are you riding today?
Got a 2006 Yamaha Royal Star Touring Deluxe.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Same amount of time I've been riding.
Is this the only motorcycle you've ridden? You practiced on this? Is the first one?
I had the one that I started on was a Honda Rebel.
Everybody starts on the Rebel.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. And
then
man,
this
oh
was the
man,
next
did you
one.
jump up.
Yeah.
You riding it like it's a damn Rebel.
They gave me the smallest bike and I didn't like that.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
I asked them if I could trade it
That's just outstanding. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself? Hold on. Okay. I was just about to step off the camera. I usually step off the camera when I think somebody's going to sandbag. But 7 is very respectable. I mean, very respectable. I might even say it might be a little low. I don't know. I'll leave it at that. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, awesome. Pass the mic. All right. What's your name?
James.
Where you from, James?
Chicago.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
2 years.
What are you riding today?
2006 Harley Electric Glide CVO.
Man, I never even knew they made a CVO electric glide until I met you. All right. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
About a year and a half, 2 years.
Good. You had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed? What would you give yourself?
I say 7.
Pleasure to meet you, brother. All right, guys, that's going to do it for practice session number 112 here at the West Point School of Music. This is the staff. What a wonderful weekend this has been. Again, guys, if you didn't see the video that I did going over the ride that we did over to Chi-Town and the festivities that happened here, check that out. Then I did another video of these guys blowing my mind out here. We just threw some cones out and we did some stuff and I was just blown away. And so I'm glad they participated in today's practice session because then we got to do it all. And a lot of this stuff is not new to them, but it's a testament to what practicing and being dedicated to practicing does, right? And again, this is all new motorcycle riders, but that's why I always ask people, how long you been riding and how long you been practicing? I really don't care too much about the first question because somebody that's brand new, if they start right, they're gonna wind up being a way better rider than somebody that's got iron butt plaques on there because they ride millions of miles. None of that matters when it's time to slow this bike down and show that you actually know what you're doing. So I commend them, and the beauty of this is a lot of people start this at an older age, right? But it's never too late to properly learn how to ride one of these bikes, guys. So listen, if you want some proper instruction, watch these videos, but you have to go out and practice. It's that simple. Watch the videos and go out and practice. And if you don't know something that's going on, send an email. You know, I answer pretty much everything. Comment section. This is why my bags are under my eyes, because it doesn't stop here, guys. It's non-stop. But my goal is to help as many people as possible. And I know, because I helped out Julian, and Julian spread that. And now they're going to help other people too. That's just the way this works. I'm one guy with a YouTube channel. I say that all the time. That 2%, that's a very small number. So it's going to take more than just me and other people that do this to get this message out, all right? You're going to run into some people that don't want to be bothered. I know that. That's fine. We pray for them. But I always tell people, there's a lot of people I know that say a prayer before they ride, but they don't practice. And so what I say to them is, help God out. He can't do everything, right? So there's plenty of resources out there for you to get to practice. I'm one of them. They could be one of them too. That's what it's all about, guys, all right? Listen, I'm not here to preach to you, but I'm just passionate about this stuff. And I know, especially watching young people, 24 years old, right? I've had people younger than Courtney. Doesn't matter. If you start right, you're going to stay right. It's that simple. All right, guys? All right, listen, if you're not subscribed to this channel, please hit that button. It helps out the channel. Hit the like button. That helps out the algorithm. Share these videos. And if you want to be notified every time I put a new video out, hit that like button. Switch it to all, guys. That way you get all the notifications. It's not about being the best, guys. That's not what this is about. It is about being the boss. And remember, you don't have to be doing 18-foot U-turns to be the boss. There's all levels of bosses. And like I always say, it doesn't take a lot to be above average, especially in this country, riding a motorcycle. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, guys, and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. That's not my opinion. Until next time.